All right, welcome everybody. It is Tuesday, Comic Night in America. Thanks for being here with us. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. So if you can't figure out why you can't comment, it's because you got to be subscribed. Thanks for being here. Got a great panel. Miss Teresa says she will hop on when she gets home, and we sent out a search party for Roman Curtis. We'll see how fruitful that is. But anyways, let's go ahead and bring on the panel and get to slanging some books. What's up, everybody? Let's go to the funny man himself, Ralph Roberts. What's up, buddy?
What's up? I'm here. New jokes. Lots of comics and some new interesting things on the wall.
Yeah. Some fire on that wall right there. I'll tell you what.
Plus, we still need to finish this one day this year.
We'll get there.
No rush. I'm not in any rush. I love it. I like looking at it. They can live here for as long as we want.
Right. All right, let's head on over. Where are we going here? Eddie Fist of Fury. What's up, buddy?
You mean you're selling that superhero book?
The Hanna-Barbera?
Yeah, Robin, you selling that?
Everything's for sale, baby.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna make me think about it.
Hey, it's a second gen, so probably never been cleaned or pressed.
Oh my goodness.
File copy.
I will say about that book, like a lot of kids bought that book, so they were all beat to hell. I personally never seen one even available to be purchased in that grade before. So
it says file copy. So
all right, well, this dog
probably turn that into a $1,500 book with a little effort.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so how was your phone call with Paul tonight?
I tried to take a quick nap after getting off work, and he woke me up. Started talking about nonsense, swimming to the carrier, just, basic shit. Always stirring it up. Anyway, I need the show to clear my mind now. I'll wait so I don't think about Paul. Oh, here we go.
All right, well, I'm sure Matty Freeze has got what you need. What's up, buddy? Say hello to the people. You're on mute, rookie.
Hi. It happens. I mean, happens to all of us, especially me. But yeah, no blank tonight, sadly. But I've been busy. I know. But I do have a bunch of new books, a bunch of stuff no one's seen before. So should be a good night. A lot of female covers and a lot of Matty Freeze books. So stay tuned.
We will indeed. We will indeed. All right, let's head on over. Jackal, give us a war speech, buddy.
Hello to everybody. Love comic book night in America. Maybe Teresa will show up earlier. Roman Curtis has been missing in action. I don't believe I saw him Saturday night either. So don't know. Well, he wasn't on Sunday either, was he?
He takes his own leave,
Yes. So we can hope. I'll shoot him a note. I'm sending out some invites right now. But I got a new board of stuff up here, and some other goodies will be auctioning tonight. So I'm looking forward to it. And y'all tune in Wednesday night for the arena festivities. That's always been interesting, and it seems like it's becoming quite successful. So
yep,
that will do it for me, MT.
Indeed,
and we're doing what, original art tomorrow?
We're doing original art and how, basically tips on how to pick up good art at conventions, since it's the dawn of the convention season. In fact,
you mean like this Steve Ditko art up here?
Well,
exactly.
If you'd like to come on and talk about it, we'd love to have you.
Okay.
Here is the promo for that. But there's a lot of good. I mean, you can pick up art for an artist before they blow up at some of these over on Artist Alley. They call that typically. I've got a lot of great stuff over the years. Or you can also get yourself a commission. But show up and we'll talk about that information. Just don't, whatever you do, Jackal, just don't use your information for this.
Powers could be used for evils unbounded.
All right. I'm here so don't get fined. So say hello to everybody, and hopefully Felix will hop on. He said he wanted to come on earlier. Maybe we'll get a Roman Curtis in here. Hard to say. Let me get some tunes going, and we'll call out the chat, start slanging some books. Is that music going? No? Yes? No?
No, we don't hear that wonderful music.
Okay,
I'm
now I
gonna
hear.
dial up Roman Curtis here.
He might be asleep at the wheel. All right,
don't-
GTK Comics, first to the door. I always appreciate your early bird support. David Reese, first to the door of the David Army. Ron Roberts in the chat and on the panel. Let's go say hello. Brian 12ish in the house. What's up, Brian? CGN's in the building. Mighty Fist of Fury in the chat and on the panel. The amazing Dino Flint is here. Amazing Dino Flint is here since he took last Thursday off to do a Flakes signing. He's back. He's back this Thursday, so come check him out on Thursday. Lost my place. I've got a banging headache. It's cold. Yeah, it got real cold. It's real cold here today and raining. I hear buying books makes a tax day. Yeah, that's very true. Killer Dolphin's in the house. Good to see you, Killer Dolphins. Gatekeeper's here. What's up, Gatekeeper? Good to see you, good buddy. Awesome. Kyle in the house in his symbiote suit. Kenneth Bird is here. Collecto6 is in the house. What's up, Collecto? Good to see you. Jets, Mets is in the house. Good to see you as well. Let me go ahead and rip through these housekeeping items, and then we'll move right along. We do shows 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. And the next one's going to be here on Thursday with the regular Thursday degenerates, the Bougie Crew. But tomorrow is the arena where we're going to talk about original art. The guys are going to flex some original art that they had commissioned, some original pages from comic books, some original cover art, all kinds of good stuff. So check that show out, please. Go over and drop that a like. And then where are we at in the cycle? Oh, yeah, Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night, is this Saturday. It'll be a fun show. Show up for that. And then the weekend after will be a spectacular slab auction. Go check out our buddies over at Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. A big shout out. Oh, I might as well do these two. The vintage for May is May 10th. Turn the camera off. The vintage for auction, we actually get a Saturday off this month, which I'm excited for that. And then we'll be back on the 10th, and then the 17th will be the whale next month. All right. Oh, yeah, if you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram or the emails. We'll get you on here. You can sign some books yourself. All right, let's get right into it. Mr. Robin Roberts, what do you have for the people tonight?
All kinds of great stuff. Quick, call your moms, call your friends, tell them the dad jokes are on, tune in. They don't have to buy comic books. They just hear the dad jokes.
There you
go. First up, $10 waffle spot for this amazing Art Germ 9.8 1 in 100 ratio White Widow #1. Be the envy of all your friends. Have this in your collection. $10 a spot, and when we fill it up, we're a little over halfway there. It'll go to one of you. If you'd like to get something for your $10, I have a $10 pull box. If you do 5 pulls, you get a free spot. It's got cool things in it like this. All kinds of good stuff. Always have fun. Buy it now, so we'll show a few of those. We have the Miles Morales 18. Look at that cover. This is a 1 in 50 for only $30. So if you're a Miles fan, I got you covered. Can't show you that yet. That's for later in the night. This is a hit Adult Swim show. Blade Runner Black Lotus. This is the 1 through 4 variant cover set for $20. 1 through 4. Blade Runner Black Lotus. I'll do that one later. And I'll show you guys these. This is Giant Size Hulk #1, 1 in 25. I got 15 on that. Giant Size X-Men, 1 in 25. I've got 30 on that. Giant Size Spider-Gwen, 1 in 5. I've got 30 on that. Giant size Spider-Man. This is a 1 in 50. I have 30 on that one. And giant size Fantastic Four. This is also a 1 in 50. Have
Is that
20.
Alex Ross or who did that one?
It looks like an Alex Ross, but that is not his signature. Looks like it says TC or something.
Yeah, I asked it. Look just a little bit more defined.
It does indeed. All of these combined is $130, but if you want them all, you can have them all for $100. These are all the giant size that came out last year, and these are all the high value ratios. And my numbers were based on recent sales on eBay. So there's a little skin on the bone if you want to pick these up. And as for an auction, I always start off with the buyer's choice.
No. You can't just skip by that Space
What?
Ghost.
What do you want? What, you see something you like?
We need to talk about that. At least share that Space Ghost with the people. My God, I mean, it's they're going to see something like that.
9.4.
Are you watching, Jaggle? Or are you whistling into the mic?
Says file copy.
It's Space Ghost.
This is a 2nd gen CGC. So I can tell it's never been cleaner pressed. This looks like a MT's crack project.
Like I said, it's so rare. I've never seen one available.
What you can see is it looks like a little bit of a misfold
Yeah,
that I know you can fix.
but you know, kids bought those and they got beat up. It's a pretty expensive book, even raw. And then a 9.4, that's like an unheard of grade for that book.
Yep, I've got 500 on it. If you can get it into a 9.6 or 9.8, it just doubles or triples in value.
Yeah, 9.4 and that book is plenty good enough.
Yeah, Collector 6. I mean,
Would you even
can make
crack
it off
that, MT?
Instagram.
No, personally, no. Unless it's blatant. A 9.4 is a monster grade on that book. It may not even be worth effing with, but I'd have to see it in person. But like 9.4 is plenty high on that book.
Yeah,
Looks like dreams were just crushed.
He's gone.
all right, well, never mind. It's sold, MT. You're a little late.
I know.
You got it, Collecto. Congratulations.
I
go, but I'm happy that you have it.
I think it's just cool to let people see that. That's not something you're going to see probably again in your lifetime. I would think that available for
Not at that grade. No. I just got lucky when I got it, to be honest. Well, congrats. Congrats,
Good job,
Collecto.
Collecto.
Yeah, monster
grab.
book. A monster
I'll put
book.
something in its place that won't be nearly as cool. All right.
What do you want to do for an auction here?
Buyer's choice, $8. As always, I've got some surprises. One of the books, if you are lucky enough to pick it, you will get this for free. Plastic Man number 3, signed by Alex Ross with the COA. So one of these books has got a little Plastic Man sketch on the back, and you'll win this for free.
You did say $8, right?
$8.
Okay.
Yep.
$8.
$8. I've been starting at 10. I thought maybe 8 would be a little more friendly. None of these are low value. You're getting your values worth. But here we go. On A. Well, maybe this one. Yet to be determined, because this isn't officially out yet. Mark Spears Monsters Free Comic Book Day book. So that's not even out yet. That comes out May 4th. So that's on A. It's Jeff.
Jeffy.
4th printing on B. You guys missed this last week. I tried to tell you. Marvel Rivals #1 on C. That game is huge. All right, now we're going to get into some Alex Ross, some Blast from the Past. Marvels with the acetate cover on D. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur 10th Anniversary Special. There's a lot going on in that cover. Oh, here we are. We're back. Tales to Astonish with the acetate cover on F. Tales of Suspense with the acetate cover on
Yeah,
G.
that one. I got that one. That's a cool book, actually. It's a throwback to the old Tales of Suspense.
Vampirella Dead Flowers cosplay cover. I believe this was a 1 in 10. Lock and Key, 1 in 50 on I. Great TV show, great book. Fresh Out, Amazing Spider-Man #1. This is the relaunch. This is Legacy 965. So we're like 35 away from Spider-Man 1000. There's only going to be like 1,000 different covers for that book, I'm sure. But here is the Amazing Spider-Man #1. And then finally we have the Blood Hunt #1 variant edition foil cover on K. We'll go back through them again while you guys decide what you really got to have. This is the Mark Spears Monsters #0 free comic book day book.
Hey, what's up, JT? Good to see you.
It's Jeff, 4th printing on D. Marvel Rivals #1 with Jeff again. The Marvels with the acetate cover. I love these books. But I just like Alex Ross, as you can tell. I have a lot of Alex Ross stuff. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur 10th anniversary book. All kinds of fun things going on. What's more valuable, Devil Dinosaur #1 or Devil Dinosaur #9?
Well, that is a good question.
Tales to Astonish with the acetate cover.
That is a decent question.
Tales of Suspense with the acetate cover. Vampirella Dead Flowers #1 cosplay cover 1 in 10. Lock and Key 1 in 50 variant cover on I. Amazing Spider-Man #1 Fresh Out on J. And the Blood Hunt foil variant cover on K. What is this? Trying to get bids by asking a trivia question?
Number to answer.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
I've seen that at a live auction once before. Somebody had a bid up to like $500, and he looked at somebody in the front row. He knew he had some money. He's like, "Real quick, what's 350 plus 350?" The guy goes 700. He's like, 700. Do I hear 750? It was for charity, so he went ahead.
Yeah.
So,
I've seen that. So, like that Devil Dinosaur book used to be worth a ton of money. It's kind of fallen off or cooled off quite a bit. But seriously,
well, the cartoon is a hit with young girls.
Okay.
Because I have 3 girls. But I don't know that they grow up buying comics.
I didn't care too much for Devil Dinosaur until they wrote him into the Planet Hulk run during Secret Wars, where Captain America rides him around in the Hulk wasteland, in the Hulk land.
Right.
Hulk, whatever it was. Oh god, that was so good. All right, we're in overtime, gang. We are in overtime.
Although my daughter just texted me like 30 minutes ago wanting to know if I want a Freddy Krueger comic book signed by Robert England.
England, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, where are you and who has it and how much do they want for it?
Sounds like a slab attic book right there.
She works at the movie theater, so
Okay.
I have no idea like who walks into a movie theater and asks that of a teenage girl that works at a movie theater. But
Somebody that's a fan of Friday what is
Nightmare.
it? Nightmare, that's right.
Oh, there you go.
Tuesday the 15th.
Nightmare. I used to wait for those to come out back in the 80s.
Somebody should just buy them all, and then you're guaranteed to get this.
All right. Well,
right.
Vince Fury's in the lead. After we drop the end line here, if we don't get another bid, he'll get to pick whatever books he wants out of that stack, and whatever books he doesn't pick is fair game for anyone else in the chat to claim. You just type in the number or the letter of the book you want. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. All right, Eddie Fizz, what do you want? What books you want?
Hey,
Hey. What's the next letter in the alphabet, Eddie?
Yes. There you go. Yes.
All right, we got a backup C. Any other
Is that
backup?
Did you want anything more? Or are you waiting for him to flip through?
no, I want A. That's all I want.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So, Austin, yours came with a one per store poster, Marvel poster. So
Oh, cool.
congrats on that. I think it's the Marvel Rivals poster too. I'll check to make sure.
Wow.
Back up on H. Let me guess, Vampirella.
Vampiro.
You got it, buddy.
Dead Flowers.
All right, this is what's left. E,
That Marbles run is a really good run if nobody's read that one. That's a really good series.
E, F, G, I, J, and K. Going once. Going 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's it. So the hints were dropped pretty hard, guys. This one had the Plastic Man on the back.
Oh,
We spent the whole time talking about Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
We did indeed. We did indeed.
But the Space Ghost is gone.
Yeah, it is gone. I'll fill the hole before next round. But before I depart this round,
Like the darkness is dawn.
yesterday
Joe.
I ate a kid's meal at McDonald's, and boy, was that kid's mother pissed.
Like that.
All right, see you guys next round.
I tell you what, that was a sensation. We're proud to see you offer that up. That
was a great book.
Yeah, I'm fine with
that one very often. There hasn't been a sale of that book in 5-6 years. It's hard. I couldn't even find any sales data on it. So it's been a long, long time since one of those that even sold that we ever.
That's the only one of that line I think I don't have, and
Oh, well, you can buy from Collecto now.
Well, I will say that a 9.2 sold in December for $800.
Yeah, well, 500 was a great deal then.
500 was a great
yes,
deal.
it was a super deal. That's why I kept gawking at it.
I really thought MT was going to snag it before it was even offered. But
Well, we wouldn't put a price on it before the show, and I can't claim
that
stuff.
price was there the whole time.
See, we were paralyzed by we couldn't claim it.
I wasn't paying enough attention. See, we're not allowed to claim stuff like that. And then I
It's
get
out of here now.
accused of cherry picking stuff before the auction starts. Which isn't
Hey,
true.
look, I got this one, Maddie.
There's a Matty Freaks book, yeah.
That's a winner.
Yeah, there you go. I put one up there for everybody.
All right. Let's head on
Next round,
over.
I'm going to auction this $120 book off.
We'll come back to you. Hang on.
I'll start this one next round for less than half of this.
Very
This
good.
is Peach Momoka 1 in 100.
Little peach of a moker. All right, looking forward to that. Let's head on over to Eddie Fitzfury, see what he's got tonight.
Yeah, I got some here. I've knocked the price down on, so hopefully we can see if anybody's interested in it. We're going to start off with this Captain America, number 110. I dropped it down to 130.
What grade are you putting on it? Because it matters.
This is I didn't have
I
to
don't
put the
see a
grade on
grade
it.
on that.
I got a 6.5.
First, Madam Hydra. First, Rick Jones as Bucky Barnes.
Yeah, I just happen to have another one right there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So starting off with that one. Then I've got Little Golden Age from 1948 Smash Comics. I dropped that down to 120. Jack Cole's the artist.
Yeah, show us that close. We want to see the cover art's too far away. There you go.
Let's take a look at these guys down here.
Uh-uh.
What is going on here?
Some monkey business.
There's some monkey business for sure going on down there. And who is that driving?
Oh,
Holy smokes.
sure.
Huh? And look at this guy.
Who is that guy?
That looks like that the guy that they did the Punisher from almost.
No, it looks like the Spirit. I believe that's the Spirit, the Will Eisner character. They even made a movie about it. So this sure looks like to me.
Yeah, it's some weird shit you don't see every day.
No, it's real cool.
Avengers 59. High grade. I dropped it to 120.
What's up, Miss Mary?
This is the Sal Buscema sign. I dropped it down to 80.
Yeah. Cap on
He
cap.
signed it right there. And the Underground Comics I've been showing here, I dropped it down to 80.
Huggy Bunnies? Okay.
Poppy, look out there. Somebody is staring at us.
They're all hopped up on that in that episode.
Yeah, they was hopped up on this shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see here. Avengers 47. I dropped it to 80. Little Magneto walks to Earth action going on there. There's some headlights.
First Dane Whitman. First Dane Whitman, who becomes the Black Knight in the next issue. Well, make sure you show off those X-Men 266. Those both made the trending list this week.
Well, yeah, I'll show this one first, right from the get-go. This is signed by Chris Claremont. It's near mint. And if you take that one, you're going to get the card with it. Magnetic case holder.
Very cool.
And I guess I could show the other one then before my auction. This is the newsstand.
Yep.
Slightly lower in grade than the other one. This one, I think it has 3 ticks. 2 ticks. There we go. I wrote it right on there. 2 ticks, needs a press.
Still
175.
good price for a near mint newsie.
All right. Let's see how much time. Oh, I still got a little time.
Mm-hmm. First
Annual
row.
number 10, 8.5 grade. I put it down to 80.
First Rogue, first Mystique in costume uncovered.
I mean, that's a nice white shirt right there. Okay. And this one's full of remarks. The San Diego Comic-Con. Drop that to 80. All your bad guys here. All right. Might as well show up this guy. Little Gene Colan. The mid-grade. Let's see. How about anybody looking for a slab? Maybe a Frankenstein slab? I'm going to go 45 bucks on this one. What a deal. Number 13.
Yeah, he runs amok in that issue. What do
Apparently he does.
what do you want to do for an auction here, buddy?
All right. I'm gonna start this guy at $1.
Well, Keanu
Okay.
Reeves action.
Keanu Reeves. This
All
is
right,
a
so I don't know anything about this book.
convention exclusive.
It's a numbered, right? It's a limited numbered cover, though, right?
Yeah, it comes with it's
Issue
number 4 of 100.
4 of 100, so it's single digits on the list.
I mean, it's cool looking.
Yeah, it is.
If you could happen to get his autograph on here.
Well,
I'm sure Slab's got the inside.
he was in the discussion to play Wolverine. They just couldn't afford him. Was the rumor back in the day.
I've got later on. I'm going to put up a Secret War set with a number 8 included, and it's a high grade number 8. I'll show that next round.
It's so funny how a lot of people weren't happy about Hugh Jackman playing Wolverine, but man, he owned that role. It's like hard to see anybody else in that role at this point, but
That's true.
Keanu could do it. He's a little too tall and lanky though.
While we're looking at that one, I got Justice League number 1 signed by Jim Lee, Scott Williams, and Geoff Johns. And I think I had 300 on this. Sticker is gone.
So that's the Keanu Reeves book is by Fame Studios. Is that who printed that book?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Fame.
I think it's Tidal Wave, right?
I have no idea. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I think the publishing company is Tidal Wave. Fame is the series.
Yeah, see right there.
Yeah. Yeah, they have Fame. A lot of the stuff at the most recent, like C2E2 and all that stuff, like these things are going bonkers. Like all these things, like $1 is insane. So go look up what this book goes for, and like they're doing a lot of these, like kind of like
this is
parody
the
cosplay kind of covers, and it's really sick. It's cool that they're doing these things.
They're doing a lot of movie stars.
This is a 2025 J. Scott Campbell homage from MegaCon. Is what I'm seeing here. And there is a lot of sales of this book. This last sold last week for $50-$60 looks like. Well, you got multiple sales over 60. That's a $65 one.
Yeah, limited to 100.
Here's a single digit one that sold for $76.
I mean, yeah, it's a cool book if you to get it this cheap and everything.
Oh, hell yeah. Danzig, dude, that's even epic to think about, Mixie. Mother. The dude is like, here's the thing with Wolverine. Regardless of how tall the guy is, he's basically like as wide as he is tall. He's like a walking box, and that's kind of what Danzig looks like. And Penny Dreadful, yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
Frankenstein's that's funny because I wanted to show a little flex book of Frankenstein.
the funnier thing is that's a great cover. The women
1953.
Oh, that's a really cool book. What does he got? Old Ahab there?
It looks like it, huh? And he speared him in the back.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he caught, does he?
That's a really cool cover. All right, we're in overtime here, people, and Mr. Nash is in the lead at a $5.
No, Brian is. Brian 12-ish.
I gotta click back over them. Oh yeah, I see him. Okay. there's all these people that wanted to come on the show tonight, and they didn't bother to show up. Yeah.
Do you remember when they were doing the old Frankensteins? They put the nose above his eyes.
No.
Yeah, a lot of the old ones, his nose is above the eye.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is from 1947.
Oh, you know what's cool about that cover? Something in particular I tend to collect. I always talk about when I see it. Let's see if I'm ready to check and figure out why I would like that cover.
He's cooking bacon.
No, it's got a Tesla coil on it. Nikola Tesla coil on the cover.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was looking for a flying saucer.
The Tesla coils are even cooler. It always reminds me. Oh, sorry, I gotta drop that end line. End line is coming down. End line is coming down. This last sold for $50, and somebody's getting an absolute steal. End line is coming down. Oh no, Ryan Schwabish got in there. Pterodactyl. He said no pterodactyl, so that was a good guess. No Tesla coil books, because like Nikola Tesla is might be the greatest name in 100 years, probably 200 years, maybe even 500 years. Nikola Tesla built the world we live in. And he built Niagara Falls, which is where we get the power plant at Niagara Falls, where we get our power here. But there was a Superman, a beautiful Superman cartoon in the late 40s, early 50s, where he fights the mad scientist. That had to have been in the 40s then. He fights a mad scientist that's made to look like Nikola Tesla, with the Tesla coils operating this ray gun. And there was another one where they were controlling automated robots. And part of it was funded by his competitor, the Edison company. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. 1941. Thank you, Agent Smith. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Because there was a big battle between DC and AC Electric versus General Electric, which was Edison, the Wizard of Winlow Park.
Yeah, he wanted to keep things DC.
Right. Yeah, well, that's the problem with this show. People try to keep things DC. It doesn't work. You know what I mean? You got to go Marvel. But you go to alternating current, and it carried the day. But he went around electrocuting elephants to try and get people. It was dangerous. But
I got you, Mr. Nash.
He went to Westinghouse, worked at Westinghouse, and they powered the rest of the world. Oh yeah, I mean, basically everything in our society has Tesla technology in it. Yeah, well, he was far wealthier and far more popular than Westinghouse and Nikola Tesla, who actually worked for Edison for a while.
Oh yeah, and went broke and died in poverty.
My granddad was a chemical engineer at the old Edison electric plant, which they call General Electric now. Actually, most of them got bought out by Westinghouse now, because that's where my wife works. She used to work at GE, and now it's Westinghouse, Wabtec.
Really?
Yeah,
GE, Westinghouse bought out GE?
Yep, most of it, almost all of their manufacturing stuff.
Wow.
All right, well, and much about electrical engineering as you can handle, I'm sure, for one round. Let's head on over to Matty Priest.
Hola. All right, I just got 4 claims, and then I'll go into an auction. So on A, we got a 7-book lot. It will be $25. This is something probably no one's ever seen before, but I picked this up. I thought it was pretty cool. This is called Cherish.
Oh, that's a book.
This is by Silvestri and EBOS variant. So you get issue number 1. Issue number 1, that is the Brett Booth variant. Then another issue number 1, this is by Kinet. Then it goes into issue 2, issue 3, issue 4, And finally, issue 5. That is a full run with 3 #1 variants. Asking 7-book lot, $25 for the Cherish series. That is on A. Then on B, I got a 3-book lot. A little girly-ish, but, should be fair. This is by Urethral Comics. This is Theater 7. Basically, Ghostbusters. That is 43 of 50. Then comes with the Virgin cover.
That's a great cover.
And then the Nude Slimed cover.
Why not?
So all 3 together, 35 for those. Then on C, it is a 5-book lot asking $25. I can leave that there for now. This is John Carter of Mars. These are by Linzer covers.
Yes.
Issue 5. Sorry about the lighting.
Yes.
Issue 4.
Yes. I don't have all those yet either.
Issue 3.
Linzer
All
is
the Lisner variants.
such a prolific artist. He does such good. I mean, he's top tier pinup artist for sure. For sure, hands down.
Issue 2.
I mean,
And
I
then-
think he's better than Dave Stevens.
I got a lot of Lisner stuff tonight, so if people like this stuff,
Cool.
stay tuned.
I hopefully Noah's not listening, but I do think Linsner is better than Dave Stevens.
So all 5 for 25. Then the final book on D. This is by Jose Varis. This is the topless variant of Night Terrors.
Linsner is a woman now? God, don't tell me that. I like his art too much.
That is, you got Roger Rabbit as The Shining. There's Jessica Rabbit, 40 on that, and that is D.
The shit.
So- We got Yates on the Cherish. Gotcha, Yates. Let me write that down real quick. Drill. And then if anybody got any interest on these, just let me know. I'll move them for now. It was the 3 Ghostbusters, 2 Virgins, and 1 trade. 3 for 35. John Carter of Mars, all the Linsner variants, 5 for 25 on those.
John Carter, Warlord of Mars is such a good story. Even if you go way back to the early ones.
Yeah, the covers on these are really cool. Even like that little alien head looks sick.
They really need to reboot that movie. I mean, the first movie still holds up. It's still worth a watch.
You gotta watch that. A lot of people tell me it's not that bad.
Oh, it's not. I always rank how good a movie is if I'm willing to watch it for a second time. And I've probably watched that movie 10, 12 times. It is that good.
Give me a start line of 35. And if you like Linsner, then this is going to be the set for you. This is all Sonya Versal. So these are actually really cool because they have a Sonya from each, red Sonya from each.
You say what the starting bid was again? I'm sorry.
Yeah, starting line 35.
35.
So you'll see each cover has a different red Sonya variant. So you got, I'll put them over here. So you got issue 1. There's a full run. Issue 2. These are all the Linsner variants.
Dude, I mean, I guess don't meet your heroes, but my God, to see the beautiful covers. I guess I ultimately don't want to know, but his artwork is stunning. It really is really top rung stuff.
Number 4. It's cool that each one's like a different kind of version of her. You got like the Russian.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen anything like that before. Because he did the Cry for Dawn series. That's what I first book I ever bought that he did was the Cry.
This
for
one's
Dawn.
people are gonna like.
Oh yeah, there you go. And childbearing hips.
That's issue 6. Issue 7. Maddie's covers are better. Hollywood, issue 8. issue 9, I guess, like a secretary. Barbarian secretary.
Yeah, why not?
And then finally it goes to issue 10. Yeah, Darth. If you want that one, I still got it. No one picked it up. I'll show you again just in case.
So we're looking at $3.50 a book here.
Yeah, all 10. Look them up online. Take it. Go ahead. Go see. If you wanted this one, Darth, it's yours. Just confirm this is the one you wanted. 3 of 16. 23 of 60. Sorry. 13 of 60. Jeez, I'm off. 13 of 60. Jose Varese. I got you.
How long ago did these Sonya Versals come out?
I think they say 2021 on the cover. Let me double check. Yeah, it says 2021. Let me see. Yeah, each one is 2021. I think it's clear. Underneath the SIG, it says 2021. So these are all the variants. Cover Bs, I believe.
Oh, okay. Here they are. They are the variant covered. All right.
Yeah, they're not the cover A's.
Well, they look better than the cover A's.
So 35 for 10 books.
I gotta look that up.
Yeah, I just got like a little mini collection and a lot of Linsner stuff, a lot of female covers, a lot of cool stuff, and yeah, I mean, I thought it's cool just that where I got this from, it was all 10, and they're all the variants, and they're all here perfect. So, I mean, it's a cool little pickup.
Oh, you had me going. You had me going. He does not call himself a woman. Jesus, you had me.
You had to look it up to make sure.
Yeah, don't. You know, I mean, good God, don't ruin one of my favorite artists for me. But he's married. Jesus. I mean, he does have hair like a woman. I'll give you that. He's got really long hair, but still.
I actually don't. I gotta look him up after this round. I don't even know how he looks.
Oh,
I know his artwork is sick.
He's a big dude, like a big dude. He's probably 6.5 feet tall, maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do it, Linsner. Don't ruin it for me. I like your word.
You fix the lighting a smidgen.
Yeah, his big breakout series was the lingerie wearing occult character Dawn, A Cry for Dawn, and it was a short-lived production. There was like 4 years that comic book producer was around, but like Linsner stuff is incredible.
Quick question: is it better with the light or without?
All right, I'm sorry. We're getting a lot of glare right now.
Oh, really? All right, so let me put a light back on then. That's for my monitor. My monitor pops up on that.
Yeah, if you tilt your monitor down, yeah, it's better with it on.
All right.
I try and point the lights at the ceiling or somewhere else, never at.
Yeah, I know. I'm right in front of my computer, so it's my fault.
Yep, or just tilt it. I think there's actually a setting to turn your monitor to anti-glare. All right, end line is coming down. End line is coming down, or at least some of the ones have that.
Yeah, if anybody's interested in this, hit me up. I'll stick to the price, $35 for all 10. So hit me up. Pretty sure I may not make it for the end of the night, but if you want it, $35. Book it instead of 10.
What if I only want the book on the left?
He wants the one with the childbearing hips.
$30.
There you go.
And I'll throw the other ones in for free.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right.
Head on over to Jackal. Get to War Speech.
Yay. Okay. Where am
You're on an auction, ready to slang some books.
I? Yep. I was still sending out some invitations to my link. Okay, the board pretty much speaks for itself. If you have any questions,
Show off a couple books. Eat up some time. I'll be right back.
show off a couple books, eat up some time. Okay, I can do that. This is one of my favorite books that I'll show you. Daredevil number 6, 1964. Wally Wood art, the last yellow costume, the first Fellowship of Fear, and Wally Wood. The setting for the story is in a wax museum of superheroes. So Wally Wood sets himself up to be able to draw just about every Marvel figure in this book. It is so cool. For example, in the wax museum here's Captain America, Electro, Spider-Man on the wall, Mysterio, Rama Tut, Chameleon. And it just goes on and on. Hate Monger, Craven, Zemo, Iron Man. He gave Dr. Doom, of course. He gave himself a chance to just basically portray about all the Marvel characters that he had never gotten a chance to draw. Wood was a great artist. He and Ditko collaborated a lot, and this is a really key book. Here, I've got it for 125. Yeah, here's Skrull, Thor, Magneto.
He was married to an artist too, wasn't he?
I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to say her first name. Atisha Woods or something.
I don't remember. Yeah, I do remember that. Unfortunately, Wally had a very bad habit of, look, there's Giant Man and the X-Men and Mr. Fantastic all getting knocked over. It is a brilliant play on this book, and introduction of a great new character, Mr. Fear, who was the first one to put the fear in the Man Without Fear, because he discovered this chemical formula. He fires pellets out of this gun here, and if you inhale the gas, it causes you to go berserk with fear. So anyway, some of Ed's rambling along here, but Daredevil 6 is one of my favorite books. And speaking of Daredevil, I do have the probably the coolest two in the mid Daredevils. 37, Daredevil versus Dr. Doom, hitting him with the double flesh and blood hands in the armor. Makes no sense, but that's a great book with a black cover. And here is the second part, a little lower grade, but this is the second part where he actually steals Daredevil's body for some time. So that is a great pair of books there. I guess people are still with us. Okay, and we got, here's one of my favorite that I grab every chance I can get, and it keeps going up. The last Steve Ditko book from the Marvel Silver Age. The Doctor Strange 146. This is the very last one, and he titled it, he did the cover and the Doctor Strange whole story, and he titled it The End at Last, and it was. He never drew Doctor Strange again, even though he drew
his best Doctor Strange covers, honestly.
Oh, I think it's a marvelous cover, yeah. But So anyway, I think people are getting tired of me rambling on,
What do you want
MT.
to do for an auction here, buddy? You got an offer from the amazing Dino Flint on the Uncanny.
All right, sold Dino Flint. I'm not going to be like Paul.
6.7%.
I'll go a full 20% off instead of 6.7.
Nobody could be like Paul.
You know, there can only be one.
The Dino Flint. Got it.
One. He took his other meme off here. You know, I'm gonna keep putting the worst ones up instead of the ones I actually like.
I couldn't believe Paul turned down that offer
Well,
that Ed made him the other night on the
yeah, he was foolish. I think he said.
foolish.
The voice of one crying in the wilderness, Johnny.
Did you ever
Okay,
find
well,
the video,
I'll go.
MT?
What's that?
Did you ever find the video of the DeFalco interview? Did you find it?
No, they didn't post it for some. Oh, they took the DeFalco one down, and his one of Jim Starlin never made YouTube. So
What the hell?
One
Probably
last
because,
thing before auction. This book is one of my favorite DCs. If you read this book,
what's your?
the parasite's powers are very darn similar to the absorbing man.
I can see that. Are you gonna? What's your start? Did you tell me what the starting bid was? I'm sorry.
We'll start. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do two here. I'll start them at 100. I'm gonna do 2 Dr. Doom Fantastic Fours. 1 with white pages, 2 with classic Doom covers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Any
Nice.
one of these would have brought $100 just a month or so ago. I don't know.
Well, that's the homage to the infamous Fantastic Four 39.
Yes, it sure is. He's coming around the top of the. Yes, it is.
And the dregs of defeat with
Yes.
the newsstand stamp.
They look a little defeated there. Yes, but these are pretty nice books. Of course, I've got these in my collection too. I love these early Fantastic Fours. But yeah, you got the 58 right in the. This is in the same line with a good many Dr. Doom books, and this one, like you said, is an homage from 39, which is one of my favorite books too, with Daredevil leading.
I mean, if it's not my favorite Fantastic Four cover, it's in the conversation. It's in the conversation.
Yes, these are nice issues. And this one, like I said, I've got WP under it. That means white pages. So when I was looking through it, I was impressed by the pages.
Yeah, that one, the 84, made the top 20 Doctor Doom key books, key issues.
I like this one. They look pretty defeated, don't they? Look at the torch over there. Crying, and yeah, that's pretty cool.
What happened? I thought you were coming on, James Willie. I thought Roman Curtis might actually sleep.
I tried to get Roman Curtis, but
I sent Felix the link because he said he wanted to come on. I said there's probably a spot for you. Sent him the link, and then he didn't show up either.
I thought 50 each on these books was a pretty good deal, but
he's got all those.
Maybe it's not a Fantastic Four night. Who knows?
Well, I mean, here's the deal. Fantastic Four movie is coming out, and really, I think the Doctor Doom and the Avengers movie is probably going to be the better deal. Some of the character
but
choices,
you got both here.
some of the character choices, how they changed, they made some major changes to Johnny Storm. I will prepare you for that. But like the world building the guys do on the set pieces and all the 60s futuristic tech that they put in that movie looks fantastic. They always do such a great job with world building and the characters or the costume designs, the set pieces. really make those movies worth watching, regardless of how terrible the writing can get. But the premise for the story is pretty solid, I think. It's just the weird casting things that they do. I see that, James Gilmer. We'll circle back here in a minute and a half. He's making you an offer on your X-Men 40 for $80.
Okay.
I'd say sold.
You'd say sold?
Yeah, I would.
All right. I'm easy. I'll say sold too.
Jackal and I have been selling each other that book for months. We just keep buying it back from each other every month or so.
You know, I've had several copies of that besides yours. You know, I used to couldn't run across, and now all of a sudden, I've been able to find some. All right,
well, I mean, even in that
James
grade,
just got it for 80 then.
Solid $200 book for a long time. Hey, there's Nola. I was just talking about you. Your ears must have been burned. All right, anybody want to get in? $100? $100? I suppose that means I'm going to have to sell something now since there's only 4 of these.
Yep, you're right. And
That's a great cover on that one. That Frankenstein one?
It really is. That is Android.
Yeah, Android. I like that.
Android.
1960s Silver Age. Okay, James, got you, buddy.
It's the first appearance, not the first appearance of Frankenstein, because he's not wearing his camel hair vest, as we discussed many times.
Well, you guys shocked me on these. I thought these books would roll, but you can never guess this business. So anyway, I will leave them up for the remainder of the night and put up something next time. I do have one last thing I'd like to show. MT sold one of these for a pretty penny the other night, and this is a beautiful copy of an expensive book.
Yeah, it's again, it's like another one of those issues that's really hard to get without tanning, in my experience.
When you look in the 50s, there's a lot of expensive books, but that one's one of the top ones in the 50s. So anyway, all right, that's okay. Thank you.
All right, well, Jackal, you know, because you are at the bottom of the list as far as the trivia standings go. So I should.
Where do I see these trivia things?
Well, it happens over on the arena primarily. That's where the points count the most. But I was asking a few questions over here to get some other people involved. So I'm going to pull out my trivia book here, or my trivia card set here, and let me see if I can find an appropriate question for you.
Well, you know, unless it's something old.
Oh, it'll be modern. It'll be modern. It'll be a modern question. All right, this is good. You should be able to get this question. If not, we'll have to take your comic book card. Who lords over his own realm, often riding a stallion called Dreamstalker?
Dreamstalker.
First cover. His first. I even said he because it says. Does it say he? Yes, it says.
Would that be the Black Knight?
I'll read it one more time. Who lords over his own realm? Mr. Steve Ditko, Strange Tales bookseller, often riding a stallion called Dreamstalker.
I don't remember Doctor Strange riding a stallion.
Oh, he's on the cover too. It's his first cover appearance. He's riding the stallion on his first cover appearance. Let me see if I can find this book in time. It is one of the best Doctor Strange villains of all time, Nightmare.
Now, you know the best Doctor Strange villains are Dormammu and Mordo.
Nightmare. Because you were just talking about Freddy Krueger here, haunting dreams. I mean, I set that up for you. I teed that right up for you. You showed off one of the great Steve Ditko Doctor Strange book. Well, we tried, gentlemen. We'll try again.
Okay.
It's not the end of the world. We'll try again next round. Let me see if I can I would.
And Mr. Unknown has come up with a new guy there, Analingus.
No, don't. All right. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to be suckered into selling the book after the beating I took on the.
Oh.
This is
Okay.
John Carter. After the beating I took of the whale auction, I was gonna take a couple weeks off, but I'm here to do it. All right. Well, we were talking about Dr. Doom keys. There, Jackal.
Now better.
This is also on that list. Are you watching, Jackal?
Yes, I am. Oh, yes. Yes, National Diamond.
Do you remember what year's National Diamond ran from?
1970 and 71.
71 through 73. April of 71 through February of 71 through April of 73. So they were all
Okay.
around for just under 3 years, and then they went to Mark Jewelers. Although I can show you this one.
Oh, yeah. That's one of the greatest books ever.
Your Merry Marvel Marching Society.
Yeah.
So I should start myself a clock here. I'll just talk all night. I had a bunch of Fantastic Four I was actually going to sell. But maybe it's not tonight for that. But I've got a bunch of the Silver Surfer books. I do have the waffle. Talking about Doom, got Emperor Doom. Like, here's the issue. Like, the AI trailers and stolen film footage is really good. It's hard to tell which stuff is fake, which stuff is real. Impressive stuff. But this is the 125 Esad Rivik, one of the greatest modern comic book artists in the game. $10 entries on this. If you win, shipped and insured to your door. This is the money book for the first God Emperor Doom. He's even on the cover. This is a smoking hot one right now. And it's for Franklin Richards, but honestly, I like it for Nihilus. Look at the back cover on this gem.
Yes.
Look at how beautiful that book is. Nihilus is one of the great cosmic villains. But I thought you might like today. Came across a National Diamond.
Yes, absolutely.
The Silver Surfer 18 looks like a beautiful high-grade book. It does have a little bit of a water stain on the back, so I'll just do $20 for that if somebody wants it. And it looks like a high-grade copy from the front. As long as you don't take it out, you'll be fine. But we're talking first solo titled series of Silver Surfer with the butterfly people. Like Meccano, isn't that Meccano there from the X-Men title on that one? Look at the cover. Look at this cover, Jackal. Finally got an upgrade to that cover.
Oh, I love that Sprag. I've got that one.
Oh,
That is a marvelous cover.
I mean, I love the dark, which is why I use it for all the. This is the artwork and the background I use for the promos for the show for the Astonishing. It's based on that.
That's good. Not just everybody has a Sprag.
No. Oh yeah, I forgot. That Doctor Strange prototype book might be sold. But I have a beautiful, beautiful copy. It does need a press, which I haven't done yet, but we can talk about that. Tales of Suspense 36. Ralph, Mr. Meek has turned the whole city of gold, so the streets are paved with gold in this one, Jackal.
Yes. That's an oldie too. That's 3 issues before Iron Man.
Right. This is right before Iron Man graced the pages of Tales of Suspense. A beautiful pre-hero era book. I guess I'll just flex this. I just got this from Eddie Fist of Fury. I was like, God, that's a great cover. Returning
Harry and the
Dragon Lady.
Pirates. Yeah.
Oh, right. So, in my last minute here, I'm going to do a little educational thing because I wasn't aware of this until I did the research on comic books and servicemen in World War II. The military bought Joe Palooka books to give to the soldiers because they had training manuals inside. They had specific stories trying to tell them how to behave and different training stuff that was actually in the Joe Palooka book. So your government tax dollars help fund the production of Joe Palooka.
And you know for a fact that Popeye didn't like Palookas.
No, he did not like
That's
Palooka.
what in his theme song. I hate all Palookas that ain't on the ups and square.
That's a key issue because it's new Humphrey and Little Max stories. I do all 4 books. I'll do all 4 books for $50. They've been here long enough. That's the money book. All right, we're about 2 seconds left.
You got a question from Tyrannus?
You'll buy what for? Oh, the Silver Surfer book? Shema. Tyrannus. Sounds like it might be a new name. We love new people. Hit me up in the Instagram. We'll get you sorted out and get you welcome to the family.
Is Instagram scrolling at the bottom of the screen? There you go.
It's real easy.
That's a good deal on that Silver Surfer. I was going to grab that one after the.
Yes, the square bound, the Annihilus is a square bound book replay. Yes. If you don't use Instagram, that's my email right there. That's my email right there.
Mr. Payne, welcome.
Real easy. You're only dealing with 3 letters and then the add symbol. 4 letters. 3 letters, a number, and symbol. So it should be really easy to read. What's the grade on F? That grade is a 10.2. It's $1,000 comic book. It's a crispy $1,000 bill on that book. All right. Well, let's sell something here. I'm sure that's why you guys showed up, is to buy books. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I will sell one of my favorite issues of Tales of Suspense, and it's really in beautiful shape. Should probably put a bag on it so I'm not manhandling it here in front of the viewing audience. Oh, I put this on my Instagram. How awesome is that? The Black Orchid only had 3 issues. Her first appearance is worth a ton of money, but this is a beautiful high grade of her third appearance, and I always think that reminds me of the Mighty Monarch from Venture Brothers. But it is a stunning book in the high grade. So I guess $30 would probably get me to par with it. Okay. All right, give me. Oh, I can't. I gotta give myself a $1 starting bid. Sorry.
Well, I can do it for you if you want.
Okay, this is Tales of Suspense,
Cosmic Cube.
issue number 80, the first cover appearance of the Cosmic Cube. I could have started this book at $100. It's one of the best copies of this I've ever seen. They did a bunch of variants or homages to this cover. They've homaged this particular image many, many times in Marvel Comics. During the 2008 Guardians of the Galaxy run, when Peter Quill gets a hold of a Cosmic Cube, he does that same pose to kill. Actually, Thanos was going crazy, and he used it to get Thanos to snap out of his crazed rant, or he was going mad. The Mad Titan went mad. I know it's ironic, but he made that same pose. There is a Hasbro toy variant of this exact cover. It is a monster key issue, and this is in really, really beautiful shape. I haven't cleaned it yet because I had no idea I'd be on here. In fact, I should probably clean this right before your very eyes.
Ooh, that would be cool.
I have my 4-in-1 magic eraser here. And I do. But this is one of the great Red Skull covers. Tales of Suspense. It's got a newsstand mark on it, which is okay. It's a grease pencil, so it will come off
Good.
if you care about those things. But I mean, look at this cover. Look at how shiny and supple this cover is.
You know, MT, you need a hand model.
I do need a lovely hand model. You know what's funny?
Certainly do.
I created a lovely hand model cutaway gag too. I was gonna save that for Slab Attic, but you did bring it up. I was watching some of the old 60s cartoons when I took my lunch break today, and I was trying to make some video clips, which is ironically where I got the Herculoid stuff from, unbeknownst that Robin Roberts actually sold a Herculoids book tonight. Look at that. Look at those nice, tight, clean staples. Page color on this is off-white.
Looks good.
Oh, it's a beautiful book. You get your Spider-Man pinup for $1.99. I'm sure they... Oh, look at that, Jackal. Superhero stationery kit.
Yep. Got one of those right in front of me.
So, do you remember who created? Yeah, I would have not taken less than $100 for this. I've owned a bunch of copies of this. I still think this might be the nicest one I've ever had. But do you remember who created what foil of S.H.I.E.L.D. is responsible for creating the Cosmic Cube, or bringing the Cosmic Cube to Earth? Hey, Tony NY, what's up, buddy? Come on, Jackal, don't let me down. What group is directly responsible for the Cosmic Cube, and why would that group appear in a Tales of Suspense book with Red Skull? Why would Red Skull have it? You're letting me down, Jackal. See if anybody in the chat knows. They wore specific yellow suits around everywhere, and they are the most...
Hydra?
Well, they worked for Hydra. Who was the weapons development division of Hydra? They wore yellow suits around. Look at how beautiful this book is. This book is incredible.
I think
Yes, it is
AIM
beautiful.
answering your question? AIM?
AIM, Advanced Ideas and Mechanics, was the weapons development division for Hydra.
Oh, I should get 2 points for that.
You do get 2 points because Jackal should have known that. You should have known that frontwards and backwards.
Wait a minute, how'd he get in here?
I'm just helping MT real quick. I'll give him a break.
I summoned him.
So that's great.
Another dimension. I mean, look at this book. Look at the corners on this book. It's an impressive book. And I just cleaned off this because basically the spines are thicker, so that's the part that rubs against another book underneath it. So you get like ink that rubs off, and it comes off real easy. But this is a book I had here in front of me, and
We're in overtime. I'm sorry. I just jumped in. We are in overtime, guys. I'm sorry. All right. Cody NY comes back in
comes off this book with the spine on this gem.
We don't usually have the Bouger crew here.
Well, actually, Replays has come to save the day a couple times on Tuesday. See, there he is, Red Skull. Boy, looks like he's moving in right there, huh? But yeah, it was Advanced Ideas and Mechanics. See, there you go. There's your beekeeper costumes. I thought the yellow costumes would give it away. They call those the beekeeper costumes. And the story of them constantly trying to create another cosmic cube or summon a cosmic cube to Earth for their own means is a reoccurring storyline since this issue came out. They're the ones that are most directly connected to them. But like the cosmic cube was the first great MacGuffin. Like the what was it, the nullifier from Fantastic Four? It was like all it did was blow up the universe. It didn't really have much use. But the cosmic cube was basically a wish granting box.
The nullifier is what scared off Galactus.
But otherwise it was pretty much worthless. But the cosmic cube you could actually use to imbue people with powers. And do you remember what the Red Skull used it for?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
He basically traded places with Steve Rogers, took over his identity, and threw Steve Rogers through like this multi-dimensional hellscape. Where he says, I must hang on. I must hang on. There he is, fighting the beekeepers. Do you remember who the head of the AIM is?
Jasper, what's his face?
Jasper Sitwell is a SHIELD agent, but it was like I want to say Scientist Supreme, but I don't think that's quite it. It was some other slight version of that. So we're at $58. We're maxing out at $58 on this book. Huh? I think there's plenty of room still on this. It's a bigger key. I should have called it up on Key here. But it's, like I said, it's the genesis of a very important storyline that is carried through to modern comic books. The Cosmic Cube is basically what, remember in the Thor movie or Captain America movie when Red Skull goes and gets the cube? That was essentially, they were riffing on the Cosmic Cube, and then they ended up turning it into an Infinity Gem. But this predates the Infinity Gems by 2 decades. 10 years, maybe 10 years. 2 decades might be too much.
Got a nice date stamp on there too.
Yep, little new stamp mark. But the corners on this book, the shiny, like the cover's not scuffed. I just cleaned. It's clean. It just had some of the ink rubs on the spine, so I just cleaned that off here before your eyes because there wasn't that much to clean on it.
Oh no. John T paid his taxes today. Oh, is today tax day?
Yeah, I had to amend my taxes, and they wanted more money, so that's why I'm decided I need to probably sell. There's nothing more painful than tax day, but
Take care of my taxes quarterly, man.
well, I know. I got to pay those too. Except I didn't pay last quarter, so I had to pay both of them. I had to pay both of them because I was a slacker. Well, the other problem is my mother has done taxes for 30 years. And so it's kind of like the contractor. When the contractor is his last house is the one you get to work on. So it's kind of like steals out of it.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Unless I get another bid real quick, Tony MY is going to take this down for 62. Fair warning.
Yeah, you're not going to get hurt on this one.
No, not at all. All right, Tony MY, it's yours, buddy.
I mean, it was rather exciting that we're actually at least considering abolishing the income tax because people, nothing is more certain than death and taxes. But
Never. Not going to happen.
well, income taxes have been around all that long. When did income taxes first start?
1900s.
1930s?
FDR. The New Deal.
Voluntary tax during World War I of 1%.
Yeah.
But it was voluntary.
Oh, 1960. All right.
It is not that long ago. The civilization's been around a long time. We
No
don't
tax on
absolutely,
tips. So I'm going to
we absolutely don't need income taxes to survive. Find other means to do it. But we will consult Red Skull on that. See what he says.
But how will members of Congress get to be multimillionaires on $200,000 a year without income?
Edwin, this is a comic book show. We can't.
I know we can't go that route, but seriously, people should for you to be able to get to a multimillionaire making $250,000 a year is a large leap.
They got a cosmic cube in Congress.
That is true.
Notice, by the way, I didn't say anything about different parties. I mean, both parties are doing it.
Don't take the bait, Jackal. Don't take the bait.
Edwin.
Good job, Brian. You got him.
No. I'm just trying to be bipartisan. Even though
Don't be modest.
Don't
All
start
right,
now.
here
Don't start that now.
right.
What is the grade on the Fantastic Four? Asked Goon Guy Monkey. Was that a question for me?
I would imagine so. The Annihilus book.
The Annihilus book or any of the other Fantastic Fours I showed off? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to miss your question there, Goon Guy. Let me know what issue you want. I can send you photos of it. I'm trying to pull out all my Fantastic Four books. I got all my Silver Surfer Galactus stuff together. All right, you got to cut me off or I'll just keep talking forever.
He said L, didn't he? Fantastic Four L.
Private
Yeah.
Robert.
Hit me up on the Instagrams and I'll send you photos and we'll go over it then because I have hogged up a ton of time. We'll work it out in the deep. All right, we do 3 auctions a week every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Show up this Thursday for the Thursday Night Degenerates, the Bougie Crew. But really, I would love for you guys to come over and check us out on the arena tomorrow. We got a lot of the people from the audience that are going to come show off their art, or they sent me some original art that they had done. So if you don't want to come on and comment on the show or participate in the show on air, you can always just send me photos of your beloved original art you had done or a piece of comic book art you were able to procure. And I will be happy to show it off to the community. It is a community show. All are welcome to the bread and circus of the arena. Pedro's pre-planned pop-up is this Saturday. You have been warned. And, of course, Replay is chomping at the bit to do the slab auction this month. So that's coming up April 26th. Please keep an eye out for this man. We have an all points bulletin out to find Ron Curtis. What else we got? Madhouse Monday, Wednesday. Check them out. Big shout out to our Patreon members. Big thank you to our Patreon members. I forgot to copy the link, so I will drop the link in the chat. But I'm giving away a 9.8 Wolverine slab, and possibly something else again this month. We'll see if we pick up any new members. I might just do 2 giveaways. But anyways, Austin Kyle's on that. I still don't know who Joy Gallington is, but thank you for your membership. Jets Mets is on there. My man Mark M is there. He sent me some artwork for the show tomorrow. Miss Teresa's on there. My main man Roger up in the Great White North is there. HL and his Magic Crowbar is on there. David Reese and David Army's on there. T-Pain, Mr. Nash. We're riding into the danger zone with old Darth Danger Zone. James Pomictor, Brown 12ish is on there. JT's on there. Trollfire's in the Silver Age. The Space Knight is there. Our favorite panelist, Mr. Robin Roberts, is in the Silver Age. My doppelganger, Mike Tinson, and of course, Gatekeeper. And then the man who looms large above them all, Michael Comics 54, has its own category. He's just that good. All right, let's head on over to Robin Roberts, see what he's got going on. Can you run his round?
Yeah, you got to take a break, man. Yeah, you got it.
Silver Age. I keep throwing away those AARP letters so it doesn't count. All right. Waffle. 9 spots to go. And this can go to one of y'all. $10 a spot. Or 5 $10 books from the pull box. You can get a free spot. Stuff like this are in there. Some buy it nows. Woo! That's right. Ric Flair, $25.
That's my man right there, man. Do not
To be the best, you got to buy the best. This one y'all should have jumped on already. I'm going to offer it one more time, then it's going to go into my CGC box. This is Sam Wilson, Captain America #3. This is the first appearance of Joaquin Torres. And this one is a limited to 1200 Virgin variant. So you got a key first appearance from the most recent movie. You have a limited edition, limited to 1200 Virgin variant. I'm only asking $40. Plus, look at that fro. So jump on it. All right, this one's a little weird. This is Dark Gods, the Siren covers. This is the full run. Maddie, paying attention. I got some books for you coming up. This is 1 through 6. This is $30 for the set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Dark Gods 1 through 6. But these are the Siren covers. $30. All right. Here you go, Maddie. Hope you're paying attention. Cinema Purgatorio 1 through 4. These are the modded covers. This was an Italian comic. It is in English. Garth Ennis is one of the writers, so you know it's kind of gross. And these were the modded covers for Cinema Purgatorio. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all square bounds. I don't know if you can see that very well. In mint condition. $40. Pretty rare set of books. $40. Cinema Purgatorio. Last, buy it now. Anna Mercury. This is a Warren Ellis book. It's kind of an independent book from Avatar Press. These are the limited edition convention covers. So this is number 1, limited to 1500 from C2E2. This is number 1, limited to 1,500 from the Philly convention.
Nice. I like that one.
This is number 1, limited to 1,500 from San Diego Comic-Con. She brought her toy with her, like the rocket ship that launched yesterday. This is number 2, limited to 1,250 copies from the Big Apple Comic-Con. And finally, this is issue 3, limited to 1,000. And this is what they took to the smaller conventions. There are only 1,000 of these. So this is 1, 2, and 3, Anna Mercury, limited edition convention covers for just $10 a book, $10 for the set. Warren Ellis writing, limited edition convention covers. Grab it, Anna Mercury, right here for you. All right, auction time. I said I was going to do it, so let's do it. If nobody's buying any waffle spots or doing any pulls or buying any bins. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 1. This is 1 in 100 Peach Momoko variant. You see the price. Forget about it. $50. Let's go.
All right. You got it.
$50. This is near mint. You should get the book grade you want if you want to grade it. Woo! All right, I hear you.
Go upstairs now.
Squirrels. Squirrels.
Yeah, that actually works.
I know. All dogs know that word. Sorry, not trying to cause turmoil in your home.
Oh, no, it's great, actually.
All right, starting at $50. I had this at 120. You get it for 50. Good on you. I'm not gonna cry. I'm happy for you.
This is the new run, right? The run.
The new run.
Right.
Yeah, 2024. But it's a 1 in 100. So I had to buy 100 regular copies.
No, absolutely.
Costing me $250 just to get this one book into the shop.
Peach, she is hot. She's a really hot artist right now.
Yeah, and her rare, low print run books are the ones you really want to get and put away.
Yeah.
I mean, there just aren't that many of these because how many comic shops would pay $250 to get one?
Not many.
I mean, maybe in a warehouse somewhere there's a few more, but this is what I got for you right now.
Come on, guys. Seriously, like, no one's going to throw up $50 for this?
Hey, it's okay. Maybe there's no Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fans out there. Maybe they're all waiting for me to put this up next round. Naked Girls and Dinosaurs. Well, we're not going to have some dead airspace. I'm going to go ahead and do the joke while we're waiting.
Go for it.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a story. This farmer buys a young rooster, takes it back to his farm. On day one, immediately, the rooster bangs 150 hens. He's crazy. He has lunch, and then he bangs them again in the afternoon. Farmer's like, what the heck is going on? Next morning, he gets up, the rooster banged the hens again. He starts banging the ducks. Next thing you know, he's banging the geese. On day 3, the farmer comes out. The rooster's laying on the ground, half dead, eyes closed. The farmer goes, "You deserve it, you horny bastard." The rooster opens one eye and looks at the farmer and goes, "Shh, the vultures are about to land." No?
No.
That's a good one.
I don't get it. Shit.
He's laying there dead.
Vultures.
Vultures are circling above.
You gotta fuck the vultures.
Oh.
Vultures are about to land.
All right. All right, that's funny, actually. Oh, so he was going to have sex with the vultures, right?
He's just crazy. He's just a crazy rooster. Crazy rooster.
All right. Peach Momoko, 1 in 100.
1 in 100.
Number 1.
Previously, $120.
$50 starting bid.
Fitty, just fitty.
It would look really nice in a slab.
Oh, if you look, you got somebody on your graduation list who's a Ninja Turtle fan, might as well give them an investment. You know, like at the beginning of The Graduate, when Hoffman was told, "Go into plastics, kid. You can be the hero at that graduation party," and say, "Comics, kid. Comics. Go into comics."
You're dating yourself.
Because I like classic movies.
Those are good. I remember it.
You remember when it came out? I just remember it on Netflix. Just kidding. All right. Well, somebody should really grab these convention covers of Anna Mercury too. I didn't even hear a peep out of Maddie when I threw these up, though. He must not be paying attention. Where you at, Maddie?
Yes.
He knows what these are. Or anybody who's moving to Italy, send him a Purgatorio.
All right, guys.
Hey, Ed, I'll tell you, when I was living in Italy, to help me learn Italian, I read Dylan Dog comics in Italian. I read them for 2 reasons. 1, to learn Italian, and 2, people would leave me alone if I was holding that. They assumed I was Italian.
All right. That is our end line.
It's gone. You know what I'm going to do with it now? Just to make things interesting, I'm going to randomly stick it in the $10 pull box now.
Why? No.
Now it's in there. I don't know where it is.
Oh. Anybody want a couple pulls real quick? Anybody want to take a pull?
All right, last joke, and I'm gonna let you scoot on to somebody else. The dad and his son walk into a pharmacy, and the little boy points to the condoms. "Dad, what's that?" And he goes, "Those are condoms. Those are so you can have sex and be protected." And the boy goes, "Oh yeah, we studied about that in health class." He goes, Why do they come 3 to a pack?" And the dad said, "Oh, those are for high school boys. 1 for Friday, 1 for Saturday, and 1 for Sunday." And the little boy goes, "What about those over there in the 6-pack?" He goes, "Oh, those are for college boys. 2 for Friday, 2 for Saturday, and 2 for Sunday." The little boy goes, "Wow, what about that 12-pack?" And the dad looks down and a little tear comes out and he goes, "Son, those are for married men. 1 for January, 1 for February, 1 for March."
All right, I got that one.
All right, see you guys next round.
All right. Where am I going next?
Go to me.
Oh, Christ almighty.
All right, so we're going to start this at $1,000.
No, you're not.
No, I'm just kidding. Where's Maddie at?
I actually just got down. I just got back right now.
Maddie, you missed it, dude.
What'd I miss? Damn it.
Cinema Purgatorio modded covers.
I think I know that series. I remember the one cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, the army one. Well,
Yeah.
they're all army, but the army helmet.
I had all kinds of books up here for you, and you were gone, man.
Shit.
Anna Mercury convention covers, had it all.
So tomorrow we're doing the art, and I'm going to be doing or bringing Ron Wilson art that I collect. I just wanted to show
That's crazy.
a couple of them. I'm just going to show you this one and one other one because I've got quite a few. This is from the Human Torch #6 cover. I mean, look at the detail on that. Beautiful. I matched it to the cover. It's not exactly the same, but whatever. All right, let's start our auction. No, I'm just kidding on that one.
I was gonna be like, what the?
Good, man. John's in.
What was your starting bid?
John's in at 1,000.
I'll sit in it now. I might have to think about that. That's quite a bit of profit. Then I can get Paul to sell me that Avengers 2. Yeah, I don't know. I might do that. All right, let's get serious. Spider-Man 71, 140, or 8.0. All right, get out of the way. This is Dracula number 16, 8.5. And I got this for 70. It heard some strange noise. I don't know what the hell that was. And this one is a green label, but it's because of the signatures on it. It is a 9.8. And this is signed by, and there's COA there, Jackson Guise, Dennis Rodier, Roger Stern, and Kenny Gamble. I'll do this for 70 bucks. Action Comics 689, if you want to look at it. And next we got up here, we got a Gen 2 label, 9.0, Dick Ayers, art, number 49, Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos for 50. He was my favorite when I was growing up. How about number 24 Avengers for 70, 6.5.
That's a good book to pick up for 70 bucks. That's what? Death of Red Guardian, Origin of the Red Guardian.
I reduced the price on this. Batman number 1. This is a Capullo sign for 110.
That's actually a really, really good price. Like,
well, it's also signed by Scott Snyder, it looks like. Yeah, it's double signature.
that's Snyder and Capullo.
Yeah.
Get a 9.6 for Batman number 1 New 52. That is an awesome book. So like a 9.8 of that goes for like 150. And this is signed by both the artist and the writer for 9.6. And it's certified. It would cost you $100 just to get that certified.
White pages. Don't forget this one, just saying. We got me a little oddball here. I love the colors of it and everything, but it's groovy, man. Groovy number 1 from 1968 for 80 bucks. You don't see that one very often. How about Tomb of Dracula number 11 for $100? 9.2. Monsters Unleashed? No. I have Monsters Unleashed. Oh, this one here? No, I haven't talked about it. I will. I'll go there next.
They're asking to talk about it.
If they're asking, you got to go there. You know.
Oh yeah.
You got to give them what they want.
Which
I'll
is
do 90 on. I'll go 90 on this one. Nice high grade Dracula. Okay. So, Monsters Unleashed number 5, signed by Marv Wolfman. See if I can look at the details in this picture. This is great paint, right? This is painted.
Yeah, that got to be painted.
Yeah, look at the hairs on his back and everything. So this is, anyway, this is 150.
that magazine size?
Yeah, magazine size.
Oh yeah,
Thing's heavy as shit right here.
it's a great price.
Okay, what are we doing on time? Is that clock right?
Yeah, it's right. But take your time.
All right, here's another one of those oddballs, the Modniks. This is from 67, number 1. Again, you know, I like the hippie stuff, the colors.
Well, actually, Ed, it's not. Ed, the time's not right. I let you run over. So if you got another couple books to show, show.
I'll just hold. I'll go to auction.
Okay. All right. What do you got, buddy?
Okay. I am going to bring this baby up,
Okay.
starting at $1.
All right.
And this is the Ultimate Wolverine number 1, Miko Swan. How do you say his name?
Moiko Soivan.
Yeah, that guy. This is from Orlando MegaCon. So we'll start this at $1.
All right. All right, guys.
So you like that one, Maddie?
Oh, look at that. Is that original art?
Yeah, Ron Wilson.
Yeah, that's at $1. That's cool.
Yeah. All right. Open for trade, so.
Mm. But that Miko Suyon for $1 is pretty crazy. Go ahead, go look it up. And it's the Virgin.
I'm really loving this, Maddie.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Who did that?
You know that guy right there.
Okay, because
Yeah.
yeah,
You
that's
know, but they give him. You know, they spelt his name wrong in here though.
Well, that's my birth name. So that's why it's Maddie Freeze. My real name's Friezo. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, so it probably deducted on it. You know, it's an error in the spelling, but it's okay. I mean, it's not the Swamp Thing, but
no, it's not. That Swamp Thing is still.
it's pretty good though. It's pretty close to Swamp Thing.
That Swamp Thing is really good. I'm a big Swamp Thing guy, so.
Where are we at? We got James Willie.
$1. Miko Soivan, is that how you say it?
I don't know. We got to find out.
I think it's just a Miko. We know that part.
Another little buy it now. For 127 for 150.
Wait, you have a 9.9 last Rodin?
Yeah.
Really?
Want to buy it?
Well, John T's asking. I did not.
Oh. Yeah, it's for sale. But, you know, it's an Eastman. It's 220.
That's first print. That's not first print.
This is
third print, right?
You know, I don't know what print it is. It's a sketch cover. I don't know that much more about it.
Yeah, it's second or third.
I don't think there's much other information on it.
Yeah, if John's saying it's third, he definitely knows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John knows turtles.
Yeah, I think this will look good on John's wall. What do you think?
I don't. It's a possibility. I mean, 9.9 makes it look very nice.
All right. What'd you do? All right, you got an offer for John. Would you do 200 for it?
Yep.
All right, then that's a deal. Then that's gonna look good on John's wall.
See, it's gonna look
I
beautiful.
knew it.
John knows what's up with the turtles.
Yeah, see, Robert wasn't the only one with Ninja Turtles. Right? You got it, John.
John says thank you.
How much nicer it is to have a good host, you know?
Well, don't worry. Paul's coming in next round to help you guys out. So.
No, he's not. You know, he called me again today, woke me up.
I know.
Oh, God, yeah.
I know.
He said that
Paul
Brian
is
talked.
Paul
He said
is
that Brian
a
talked to
connoisseur.
you. He said Brian thought that you were mad at me.
Which I did, which is true.
I know you did.
All right, you got another offer. What's
Oh,
it
okay.
for the Monsters Unleashed?
Oh, I got it. 130. I'll go 140.
140, Lady Death. 140. All right, well, we are in overtime right now, guys.
This is such a hard book to find.
Nico Swivan, Ultimate Wolverine #1, Virgin cover, which is going for $6 right now. It's a Grace Doyle.
Oh, the offer's on the wrong channel. Lady Death's got to go on the other channel. Okay.
Yeah, Lady Death, you have to go to the new channel and the Astonishing Auctions channel.
And don't wait too long because I know Gracie Doyle is interested.
I didn't drop the link in the chat.
You would think that Lady Death is she knows the deal. She'll jump over. All right,
Oh, I
Mr.
know. I'm just.
Yeah, no, you're totally right. Yeah, no, you're totally right because Grace Doyle might jump in and steal it.
Yeah. MT, what'd you say?
I just dropped the link to the
Oh, okay.
new channel in the chat there.
The auction.
This is the-
item, yeah,
This is the auction item.
Miko Swivan, Ultimate Wolverine #1 Virgin variant.
From the Orlando MegaCon.
Right now, it's going for $10.
And of course, it's near mint. I just looked through it to make sure everything was complete. See you, Austin.
All right, Gracie comes back at $11.
Yeah, so tonight, you know, it's been pretty good. I had these two. Oh, I got cut off there. What happened?
Hey, you're good.
No, not on my end. I'm not.
Oh no, we see you and we hear you. Everything's fine.
Okay,
Right.
so something happened on my. Anyway, I put these two up tonight. That's pretty good.
Maddie, did you put up original art tonight?
Nah, no
No.
original tonight. I'm still drawing. I'm a slow bastard. Next Tuesday, 100%.
Whatever.
Anybody looking for a record box from the 70s?
Does that fit real size records in it or like smaller records?
For 45 records?
45s.
45. So.
You know, you could stick your comic books in here. They fit.
I put my weed in there.
I got to get my key issue stickers for it.
That's a sore subject, Ed.
Anyway, into the club. Is that the inline?
Or about to be. All right. Fair warning on the end line, unless I get another bid real quick, guys. Fair warning on the end line. And that is your end line.
Mr. Nash.
Mr. Nash.
Nash taking it down,
Okay.
Jersey.
I think he got the other one too, didn't he? Yes, he did.
Got the
Yeah.
slap.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Nash.
All right, Edwin, thank Ed, thank you. Ed, where am I going next, buddy?
Maddie.
Oh shit. All right, Maddie, you need like a special presentation or anything tonight?
No, nothing crazy. Just four bins and then right into an auction.
All right, buddy.
All right. So first up on A. Oh shit! I have these here. Okay. This is going to be 3 books for $85. Yes, but let me show you why. This is Wolfheart #1. This is the Snake Charmers by Ezekiel Dominguez, limited to 10. This is the foil. As you can see, it says 6 of 10. So you get that cover. You get the topless. And these are all the foils. If you look them up online, they go for like 70 to 80 each. And then the full nude. So, yay! So all 3 together, that is the full set. 85 on those, all the foils. And go ahead, go look them up. And now I got my cat walking on my keyboard. Fantastic. Hopefully you don't shut shit down.
Well, you got a bin on A.
All right. I'll leave that there for right now, but I'll pull it down. That's a sick yet. Then this, I don't know. I'm probably way off on the price or whatever. But these are just some randoms that I had. This is Red Sonja #2. These are the Marvel features. I think they're from like 76, 77. So you got, it's a weird lot. So I was just like, yeah, if someone wants it, takes it. It's issue #2, issue 4, issue 6, and finally issue 7. If someone wants all of those, 25 for all 4. That is on B. Then on C, I got, this is actually really cool. This is another little pricey one, but go ahead, go do the research. This is Zombie Tunes. Zombie Tunes. This is the leather virgin, limited to 50, comes with the COA. It's a 2-book lot. So you see like all the Looney Tune figures are all zombified. This is a leather comic. And also comes with the foil virgin.
That's really cool.
Yeah, these are sick. They're sold out. You can't find them anywhere unless you go to the fee bays. Both have COAs. 13 of 50, which is actually cool to have number 13.
Oh, yeah.
And then the foil is number 43 of 50. So both of those together, 80 for the set. This is a leather and a foil together, both limited to 50. And then finally on D is, it's kind of funny. This is a rope play. This is the special, the Tomb Raider Lara Croft. Also comes with the topless.
Really into that. So into that right now.
I mean, I like how like usually like they usually just like remove the.
That's gone. That's gone.
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, we know who's into Shibari now.
So I got both of those for Darth. Sick pickups. Let me just mark that down real quick. Oh, heck. All right. And then I'll move over. I'll move these and go into my auction. 1 second. Give me a start line of what I have over here. 25.
All right, you got it. Who did D? Who was the artist?
On D was, I actually have no idea.
Okay, really cool.
Yeah, I tried to find research on that one. I couldn't find shit.
Didn't matter. I was gonna buy them if he did.
All right, so this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-book lot, full run. This is from 2003. Again, it's more Linsner, but these are kind of pricey, so I just said screw it. I got them for a deal, so maybe someone wants them for a deal. So this is Mystique. You get issue number 1.
And Maddie, you said 25, right?
Yes, 25.
Okay.
Then issue number 2.
Oh yeah.
What up, Hot Mustard? 3. That's a pretty sick cover. And I don't know the storyline, but on the skull has like a tattoo and it says Xavier was here. So I don't know what's going on there. It's Wolverine and Mystique. I have no idea. But you can find out if you read it. This is the only one that's kind of really beat, in my opinion. Issue number 4 has a bunch of ticks on that one. So that's pretty much why I just dropped the whole lot down price. But that's definitely a reader. But if you want to, grade these, that's on you. Issue number 5. Weird place to put a gun.
Okay.
And then finally, issue number 6. Go check the fee bays, see what the lot goes for. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, starting at 25, and I can build into something else, which is kind of strange, but it's kind of in the same vein. But right now, just all those at 25. And then this one is the key issue. This one has like one little tick. I don't believe it's color breaking.
Yeah. You see it right there in the middle.
Right there. Yeah. Probably color breaking. Actually, there's another tick. Yay. There's a couple, actually, now that I look at it, so I'm not going to lie to you. There's probably like 4 ticks. Probably one's color breaking. But again, at $25 for the lot, it's definitely worth it.
It's always so awkward when you like grade a book and then you're like, oh shit. Like,
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I thought this only had one. And then now that I got like the micro zoom and I'm able to see, I'm like, oh, there's another and another. I'm like, sick.
yeah, it's happening too. Like, oh, God.
I'm not going to lie about it. So I'm like, it is what it is. So I'll put that one down here so people know. Anyway, like I said, it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. I mean, no, sorry, 1 through 6. You can go look them up.
And it's Linsner is the artist.
Yeah, yeah, Linsner. Like, I think that I seen people sell number 1 for like 25 to 30, and then the lot go for like 50-ish, if not more. So I'm just like, screw it, 25, take it all.
Has Linsner ever done any full nudes?
I don't know his artwork. I mean, MT could probably answer that because he's seen a lot of his other work. So I don't know.
He has done some risque stuff, but I have never known him to do a full nude. You get some rather revealing headlight covers, but
Yeah.
he's more doing good girl, bad girl art. But
The only other thing I was gonna do in this, let me see what I wrote down here. If someone wanted to go 45, I had these 3 books. It's not the full set, but there's another little cool set that kind of goes with it, I guess, because it's X-Men-ish. But this is Emma Frost. These are Greg Horn. So it's issue number 1.
These are amazing, dude. I know.
Issue number 2.
These are
Emma
amazing.
Frost covers are absolute. That's in for $25.
Somebody just
And number 3. I just have 1, 2, and 3. I don't have the set.
fine, good enough.
Those
There
are
you
Greg
go.
Horn. So that would be 45. It would go in with these.
Yeah, I place them right in front, and let's say 45.
Okay.
Because I mean, there's no way this is going to go for 45 now.
But Emma Frost number 1 is still $40, $50.
Oh, dude, that one is. Oh,
That'd be 45 all in.
45.
Trying to move books.
Brings them all in.
See, Tony would know. So yeah, if someone's just popping in real quick, it's 45 with the Emma Frosts. It's 25 for the Mystique. If you want the Emma Frost to come in, 45 and have at it.
I am just waiting for someone to drop 45. Nobody's going to drop 45.
It's okay if they don't. It is, I mean, like I said, even the first lot that I had, someone took that right off my. That was already gone. The
right,
Sony
cool.
Versals.
45 to Ed Craze. We're going to have to run a 30-second shot clock because can't trust Ed Craze, and he comes in right before the end line. All right, 30-second shot clock. Ed Craze is going to flip these Emma Frost books.
Yeah, just the Mystiques. You got 1 through 6, and then Emma Frost is 1 through 3. I don't have 4, 5, and 6. But these are still, like MT said, number 1 of Emma Frost is. These are Greg Horn. These are all Linsner.
Oh, that one is spectacular.
Look just like my ex.
Oh, really? Wow. Good for you, Ed.
Good for you, Ed.
Where's she at now?
Fair warning on the end line. Ed probably took care of her. Fair warning.
Yeah, him and Sal went and dug a hole.
Yeah, she went to Mexico. She never came back.
Ed taking it down. Thank you. Next round. Everybody's
Okay,
favorite is
well,
coming, so I will have some zombie tramps. So stay
I
tuned.
stand corrected because Collecto6 just sent me some full nudes from us, so they do exist.
Oh, see, so there we go. Yeah, even Tony NYC said she had topless nude. So news to me.
This is some Bush here, people. So there's that too.
We've got Bush.
But it's not like our modern smut books. They are more peaceful.
All right. Well, thank you. Stick around. I got more Maddie books coming.
Dude, I pop on those, but I have a bunch of those. Great.
Oh, it's all good.
They are so good.
Ed got
All right, Tackle. Are you prepared?
I'm semi-prepared.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you a Mickey Mouse question because everybody else got Mickey Mouse questions, and I didn't really give you one. Who is the artist that created both Spider-Man and Doctor Strange?
Steve Ditko.
Steve Ditko. All right. Well, you're on the board.
Well, thank you. I
figured.
All right. I have lesson learned.
I got one more for you.
All right.
Because I need to get you at least up into 2 points here. What android was built by the villain Ultron, but became longtime Avenger and partner of the Scarlet Witch?
Oh,
Vision.
Two Mickey Mouse questions back to back. All right. I'll find you more challenging.
Thank you.
I'll ask you at the end.
I have a lesson learned for people. A couple of weeks ago, I sold a Iron Man 1 on here that was about a 4.0, and subsequently I have picked up what CGC says is a 6.5. But to be quite honest, the 4.0 that I sold had a little chipping on it, but it was really the better deal. You never can tell about these. I mean, this one has this 6.5 has a little chip out of it here. Has a corner up here.
The subscription.
The back is not as white.
Yeah, they both have a crease.
The subscription crease is the issue on that book. That's right.
No, it's not a subscription crease. It's a broken slab. The slab is split right there.
Oh, I thought it was chipped at the edges.
No, that unfortunately, UPS or whatever, because I mean it came. I'm not sure whether the.
Well, maybe you should send me more pictures of that then, because I mistook that defect.
No, it does not have a subscription crease. It's just split right there in the middle. But I'm just telling you, it depends on what you. It depends on, it just depends on who's grading and what kind, what
there
time.
Was some other reason I thought that wasn't gonna.
What's the starting bid?
You know what, Edwin? If you want to send me that, and I'll send the pictures to MT.
There you go.
You don't mind?
We start that at $1.
Oh, no. I'm
$700 starting bid.
no.
Fair market value on that book is $750.
But I'm just saying, whoever got the 4.0 got a tremendous deal. Okay, for my round this time. Well, first of all, let me just show a few things. I invested in, I've got a lot of these. I got virtually all of Tales to Astonish and Tales of Suspense from Iron Man up, but I've been looking for high grade stuff on these. For example, I'm conservatively calling this an 8.0. This is a very nice book here, so this would be a buy it now. If you want high grade in these, I haven't really seen higher in these 12 cent. These are really nice books.
The missing link.
Yeah, I mean, look at the spines on those guys. These were, I don't know, they were just sitting somewhere, I guess. And I have put a couple more key books up here. This is most definitely a key that I've got priced way under guide. And it is high grade. Look how white that guy is. And same for
Was that the last time you see High Evolutionary in a comic for like 6 years or something?
I think you're exactly right. I think that's what makes it a key. Yes. But anyway, for people who like high grade books, there's another one. This is the first mention of MODOK, and of course you got Half Face in this, but it is also a beautiful high grade. Like I said, I conservatively graded them 8.
I don't think he showed an X-Men 50 tonight.
No, I don't have a 50. I do not have a 50. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm still looking for your 19. I think I do have another copy somewhere, but I have not come across it yet. But it's not to say it's not here.
19. Is that the First Swordsman?
Yes, First Swordsman.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, Jackal.
Okay.
Although they look similar, what's the main difference separates the Human Torch of the Fantastic Four from his predecessor, the original Human Torch of the Golden Age?
Are you talking about? Well, there were two, wasn't there? Toro and
there was only 2 of them that were called the Human Torch. The one from Fantastic Four, the one from the Golden Age. And what's the main difference between the 2?
I know.
Well, I know the original one could fly to Jupiter and back, and Johnny Storm sure can't do that. So.
Okay, can I say?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't know.
Wasn't one an android and the other one isn't?
Yes, one of them's a human and the other one was an android.
Well, Toro was a human, wasn't he?
Well, we're not talking about Toro. We're just talking about the 2 Human Torches.
Okay, but Toro was basically a Human Torch.
He was a teenage sidekick they gave everybody. But yes.
Okay, all right, yeah.
All right, add them. They better be added to my points, MC. I've been racking up points. I know they're not getting.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Even though technically, I do believe that Rafael dropped that answer before you answered. That's
okay.
I don't think Rafaust is on the board, so they may have to go to Rafaust.
All right, that's fine.
All right. I was just sitting here trying to debate.
All right, what do you want to do for an auction, everybody?
Yeah, I'm sitting here debating what I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll give people a chance here.
Oh boy.
I will. This is a really pretty book. Very expensive book. I will. I'm feeling like MT right now.
Putting it up for $1, let people duke it out.
You don't want to miss a couple of shows. Come on, take it easy.
That's right. I gotta be very careful on this.
Clear your head, Ed. Come on now, focus.
All right, I had it at 300.
Don't do it, Ed.
I'll start it at 200. And that is literally a steal. Literally a steal. I probably emptied myself because
Well, let me slide this for me again, because what I thought was impressive about this book in particular was the page color, the lack of tanning on this book. Okay.
I mean I think the mid-grade price on this sucker is like $500. I'm not.
Well, do you remember what's key about that book? Because not everybody knows.
Yeah, Havoc.
The first appearance of Havoc in costume, and he's on the cover, like you want in a first appearance book. Even though
You think that's white?
his human alter ego appeared 2 issues earlier, but that's when he became Havoc.
The starting line.
200. I'm gonna lose my ass on this one. And this one could even be improved. I mean, there's some pressable defects up here. MT clean, he pulled out his eraser or whatever. Shoot. Look at those pages.
Is that one I worked on? I can't remember.
No, you haven't seen this one.
Okay.
I actually made a deal for this one at the show last Saturday.
I mean, I told Roger the one I didn't want to sell. But I have a graded copy of that too, actually. But I don't think it has as nice of a page color as that one does. I suppose I have to figure out what the heck I'm going to sell.
Yeah, MT, I probably should have sent this one to you because, like I said, it has a press would make a big difference on this, and it does have. I didn't even really put that on. I put that on, but yeah, the pages are really, really nice.
I don't know, for whatever reason, there's certain books that I seem to buy lots of copies of and that I have a real hard time finding without tanning. And for whatever reason, that's been one of those books over the years. It's not like it's a white cover and more prone to tanning. It just seems like that's.
I don't understand. Yeah, how some of them avoid some. Like I said, how do some of them avoid tanning, and others don't?
Well, some of them have to do with just the luck of the draw on how much acid is in the interior pages. The other part is storing them in a cool, dry place, because the oxidation of the acid happens far more rapidly in warm, humid conditions. Like if they were just left out on a coffee table somewhere, they
nice tight staples. Yeah, this book, this book will make somebody happy. The first thing I had to do, I knew I had a very high grade in my collection, and the first thing I had to do is come home and see which one was highest. And I just kept, it was so close, I just kept mine. This one actually, though, might have whiter pages. So.
What did you think that copy of Watchmen I sent you was, Replay?
Replay?
Yeah, you think that's going to come back a 9.8 or a 9.6 or what?
The one I sent back to you, or the one I kept?
No, the one that I sent you the first time.
Oh, it's a 9.6. Easy 9.6.
I really think that one.
It could be a 9.8.
I think it's a 9.8 if I remember.
Yeah, it was an easy 9.6 though. Like for sure, it was a 9.6.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It was. It's still on my PC.
You didn't send? I thought you sent it in.
No, I didn't send it in. I did not send it in.
That's one of the books I'd actually like to have a graded 9.8 of.
You know what the problem is, MT? Like, there's only so much room for slabs. Like, what do you do with slabs?
Right. I know. Otherwise, they just sit in a box somewhere, and maybe wall of slabs.
Yep. Discussion for another time.
Indeed. So Eddie Fitz of Fury's in at 300 on this first appearance of Havoc. First cover appearance in costume. First appearance in costume. Do you remember the artist? Do you remember the artist here, Jack?
Neil, is this Neil Adams?
It's Neil Adams.
So listen, guys.
Well, white pages, and that has become a bigger deal to me. I should have checked a lot of books in my PC years ago for white pages because I've become very
conscious
of that.
In my opinion, as an X-Men collector and a guy that really collects X-Men and keeps books in his PC, like this is one of the biggest books in this Silver Age, because Havoc was such an awesome character.
Yeah.
Right there in the forefront, and it's a Neil Adams cover, and that awesome blue background, and Havoc's right there in the forefront. Like, I love this book, and I'm glad that I sold my second copy to MT.
Yeah, and you'll also notice, Jackal, it's another snow globe cover. For whatever reason, they kept putting snow globes on the Silver Age X-Men books.
And you're getting on up there just six more, just another 6-8 months of X-Men till the end.
Well, I think the other interesting part is this expanded the Summers family, right? So he had a brother, and then later on in the Claremont era, we got his dad and the Starjammers. And then later on in the mid-2000s, during the Deadly Genesis run, we found out there's a third Summers brother, Vulcan, who's actually a really great character.
Big character.
Yeah, Rafaust, you're on the board now, buddy. I didn't have you on there before.
Okay, well, you better do a shot clock or whatever.
Oh, yeah. We'll go to 30-second shot clock here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, we
it looks like we've stalled out at 300.
Oh, JT folded.
Somebody's getting a good deal here.
JT folded. It's over.
Oh, it is? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's fine. Thank you very much. I think you did all right.
All right, so briefly, since you want, I'll give you a redemption chance here. This is a difficult question, but it is an X-Men question, so you should have a very high chance of getting it right. What supervillain prompted the birth of the Heroes Reborn universe? What supervillain prompted the birth of the Heroes Reborn universe? It is 90s lore.
Magneto.
Nope.
What was the question? I'm sorry, I went to use the bathroom. What was the question?
What supervillain? I ask him a question and he runs away. See how that works? What supervillain prompted the birth of the Heroes Reborn universe? This is a 1990s X-Men question.
93. Oh, Exodus.
No, but you're getting closer. You're getting closer.
Oh.
Dapper Dan for the win. Dapper Dan for the win.
Onslaught. Damn it.
I really thought you would. I really thought you.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
It's all right. It's a tough. Heroes Reborn was like a failed comic book reboot. So, like, yeah, it's like I didn't necessarily think Heroes Reborn when I think Onslaught either. So,
I think James.
Did James got it first?
Yeah, you got it first.
Oh, James Gilmer got it. Okay. Yeah. All right, James Gilmer, I'll put you on the board. I do have to give more weight to people who answer questions in the arena, though. So I got to figure out how to make that work. Because there will be, apart from bragging rights, there will be.
Oh, I knew that was Onslaught. I knew that.
It had that goofy bubble text logo.
Oh, the best was like the Jean Grey cover with her and Onslaught.
Yep. With the white background with the red armor. Oh, Tyrannus, you sent me an email and I forgot to look at it. Sorry, I'm doing too many things here. I got you, Lewis. Oh, I shouldn't say your real name. Sorry. But yeah, I got your I got your email, buddy. I'll respond to you here.
I don't even know what Heroes Reborn is. It says Tyrannus. So Yeah. good for you.
Every once in a while, when comic book sales weren't doing well, they would try and reboot the universe. That's how you got New 52 and DC Comics. The Heroes Reborn was Marvel's failed attempt at that. Most people didn't like it. And then they revert back to the regular continuity. But I think the only relaunch that's ever really been successful was the Ultimates.
Oh yeah.
Because we wouldn't have the MCU without that Ultimates universe.
Volume 1.
Right up until the last issue of Ultimatum, it was good. I don't know. I wasn't planning on selling anything. I don't have anything hold in particular. I told Sal I'd wait to sell that other book. I'd love to put this one up. I did take a bath on the last copy of this I put up. So I don't want to put this up if anybody doesn't want to bid on that. Red Guardian made the trending list again this week. I could put one of those up. But I got some time here. I'll just show books until somebody says something that they want. Somebody sent me these two books, and I, honest to God, don't ever remember buying them. So,
Ooh. The nice Titans book right there.
yeah, it's a
Little first appearance.
high grade copy too, and no idea why, unless that was just a toss, and why I would buy that for this. What else do I have here? I got some Fantastic Four, some nice Fantastic Four books, but I think everybody should be buying the Galactus Silver Surfer Fantastic Four books. Oh, here's a great book. One of the all-time great cheesy fantasy comics. Watching Saturday afternoon movies.
Yep.
The official comics adaptation of the fantasy film masterpiece. The scantily clad girl with the curly brown hair. Remember, he had that little throwing thing, and then he had the flame at the end. Boy, that's nicer than I thought it was. Anyways, I love these obscure titles, stuff like that. I think this was the only Kroll comic. It was a one and done. Anyways, it's pretty high grade. It's a near mint book.
Question about your Avengers, Red Guardian, and then what FF do you got from Brian Twelvers?
What don't I have? Let's see real quick. I don't have a Fantastic Four 48. That I don't have. Anyways, it's a near mint book on the Kroll. I'll do that. The Red Guardian, I've got probably 5 copies of that left. I think this is one of the higher grade ones I've got left. It has a legitimate argument for a 7, even with the little dog ear there, because the rest of the book is so nice. In fact, I'd still put it at a 7. Oh yeah, here's another good book. All right, how much time I got? All right, I'm watching the time here. I always thought that I know that a lot of times the giant size Dracula issue #1 goes for more money because it had Spider-Man on the cover. But really, you've got the Bondage Girl, you got the tentacle action, Vengeance of the Elder Gods. I really think this is a far superior cover than issue #1. This is a really nice copy of this book. If you're into Dracul, it's VF plus maybe. All right. Let me flip through some FF books. Tell if there's anything in here you want to bid on. I've always loved that cover, Totem. There is your Wyatt Wingfoot. What's that? The Todd Father signed book? No, that's another one. All right. Well, I got to come up with something here.
Well, Captain Raimi is going to take your Dracula books.
Oh, a good captain.
And Lady Death wants a price on the Red Guardian.
160. 160. I've got another copy that's just slightly worse than that one for 140. I had another Magic Mark Jeweler in here and I forgot to. Yeah, I'm not going to put that up on Tuesday.
Whoa, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know. I almost thought about sending it in, but I'm not really sending in Silver Age much. But
okay.
Maybe too early to sell one of these.
Now you got somebody asking a price on that one.
Tentacle Action. All right, Watchmen issue number 1. It's got 2 ticks on it. The one's really small would press out. That one's not going to press out, but still, you could still be in the 9s with a press on that. I will do $25 on the first Watchmen.
What?
It will force me to go and buy another one. Sell it cheap. All right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I just bought a couple copies of this book. It's one of my favorites because I really haven't had a high grade copy of this in a while. And I bought this and 2 others like it because I'm specifically trying to chase white page copies. Give me $1 starting bid.
Hold on. Nextcom is going to take your Watchmen book.
Oh, if he took it, I must have put too low price.
Yeah, $25 for a near mint minus Watchmen number 1. Hell yeah.
Nextcon's out there in the trenches trying to find good books for me.
By the way, shout out to Nextcon for hooking me up with that Punisher 102 recently. I appreciate that, Nextcon. I really do.
Yep. And
all right, starting bid $1.
$1. It is
that Fantastic Four Daredevil, right?
Yeah, right.
Come on, man.
That would be a $200 starting bid. All right, so this Nick Fury Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. issue number 4. This is a comic book art that changed the game. This is the cover most notorious for Steranko's pop art psychedelic style. You had a little bit of that in issue number 1 and 2, but this is the big one they reprint. This is the one they do homages of constantly. It's got why I'm ultimately willing to sell it, because it's got one of the best page colors. It's got really good page color on it. It's got a ding in it's got a little chip on the spine, which I don't remember even noticing when I bought it, but at any rate, like anytime I see a good page quality copy of this, I'm buying it because, in fact, we talk about the hydrogen calcium hydroxide.
Yes.
Wet cleaning that removes acid from books. That's considered conservation and not resto. This was the first book I tried that process on. I had a really beat up copy, but because I was like, well, if it can fix the tanning on this book, it can fix the tanning on any book. And I really should post those before and after photos. You got your iconic helicarrier.
Oh wow! So the interior pages look pretty much off white as well.
They're certainly off-white to white. Off-white to white for sure.
That's nice.
There's your centerfold, another famous piece of art right there. Jimmy Steranko was good at putting art in the centerfold. A lot of times centerfold had ads on them. You got Hydra and the Black Cat. But Nick Fury was created because of how wildly popular James Bond was at the time. But one of the things that they're very famous for is also Hydra and the Henchmen, which is one of the, I think, the best parts about that Venture Brothers show, because it's based on two henchmen is like kind of the main characters in the first season. This right here, this is one of Jim Steranko's most famous pieces of art right there. Madam Hydra and the Hail Hydra cut off two limbs, and you got the flying car because they had to one up on James Bond. Didn't they eventually do a flying car in one of the James Bond movies that wasn't just like a helicopter? I tried it.
I don't know, but I'm actually more amazed by the interior colors of
the color's great. Well, here's another interesting thing. The SR-171 Blackbird was supposed to be top secret at the time, but somehow the X-Men
interior are white to off-white for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is a beautiful book, guys.
What year was that book?
Oh my God, what? Probably like 68.
Because the SR-71 Blackbird was not supposed to be general public knowledge until the 70s. I do believe.
Jets Mets wants to know any bids on that DD comic, and I think he's referring to the Fantastic Four DD comic that I'm also interested in as well. So no, there's no.
If you show up on Thursday, I will consider coming to sell it. But here's the big deal with this. Like I said, it's super clean. It's bright white. Well, as white as typically this book comes. Because none of these books were bright white unless they've been chemically altered. They started off as kind of an off-white color. But this is one of the better ones. Shield Origin issue. Jimmy Steranko, one of his seminal works. It's just one of these all-time classic covers that they've made lots of reprints of, cover swipes. But like, this was a move away from pinup art and just comic book hero action, and Andy Warhol's pop art movement and the psychedelic art movement of the 60s hadn't quite invaded comic book cover art.
We are in overtime.
And this was considered to be a watershed issue. You got a little femme fatale there.
Next time we'll circle back to D as soon as this off is over.
Iconic cover art.
Was there a DD Spider-Man comic?
There's certain books, like if anybody who's watched this show long enough, there's certain books that I gravitate towards and I buy multiple copies of. And this is certainly one of the ones I buy lots of copies of. This is another one. I buy a lot of those. X-Men 28, Fantastic Four 39.
All right, 61 to Mr.
I try and cherry pick all the good issues.
I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan, and they had an SR-71 at Kadena Air Force Base.
Did they?
Our shop every morning, and would go straight up in the sky.
Well, and the interesting thing is it was based off of technology we took from Project Paperclip at the end of the war. the Flying Wing, the B-2 bomber.
Paperclip. Was that from the Nazis? The paperclip?
Yeah,
plane?
when we scooped up all the Nazi aeronautic, their aviation program was phenomenal. I mean, they had a jet engine before the end of the war, but Hitler wanted to build big cannons like it was still World War One, so they didn't put the money into the jet air because the Messerschmitt could have changed the game had they dumped the money into making jet airplanes. So, I mean, it was a good thing they didn't.
Yeah, the ME-262.
ME-262, right,
I got a piece of one of them.
was a game changer. It was the first jet engine ever. It was a massive leap forward in technology.
I don't remember what American plane it was, but one of our planes actually caught it and shot one down. They went way up in the sky and came down and got the momentum going and caught the guy. And the two people met at a, what do you call it, like a gathering, like a military gathering. Both pilots met each other.
Oh, after the war.
Way after the war. Way after the war.
So
Like in the 90s or 80s or something, they met.
they just had a handful of those planes, and they had no way to get replacement parts. So basically, some of those only went on one or two sorties, and that was it. And then they couldn't fly them anymore.
All right, guys. Well, Lady Deathstrike folded to David Anderson. Oh no, Mr. Nash just comes walking in, throws out an $80 bid, resets the clock.
I mean, we've been discussing iconic covers a lot here on the show recently, and this one is
One of the
top
big,
10 for me for sure.
without a doubt. Silver Age, top 10, absolutely. Duranko, Psychedelic, Nick Fury.
So you know those scientists, they ran to the Americans when the war was ending because the Russians would kill them.
They definitely didn't want to have to be stuck with the Russians. Russia wasn't even afforded Geneva Convention rights. The Russians were terrible. The Germans they really were, because the Germans had a policy where you were not allowed to rape civilians. In fact, you could get shot for that immediately, but the Russians had no such qualms.
Yep.
Still don't.
Second worst thing that could happen of losing World War II is Russians winning.
But I mean, if you ever watched the movie Enemy at the Gates, it was about a Russian sniper and basically how they used death and terror to get the soldiers to go into war. They just sent people in with one rifle for every two people. And when the guy got next to you, got shot, you just pick up his rifle and keep going. I mean, that's all the massive waves of people he sent to die in Stalingrad, the Battle of Stalingrad.
All right. We are at $86 to David Anderson. Gatekeeper is going to take a spot on your slab.
Oh, all right. I like it. I'm sold off a spot.
And Collecto6 says the Russians would make science slaves out of. Yep, absolutely.
Right.
And
But
two guys, one Mosin. Is that two guys, one cup? I'm assuming.
Mosin Nagant is the rifle the Russians use, the Mosin Nagant.
Okay. All right. Mr. Nash is going to take this down for 90. Oh, David Anderson sneaks back in.
Jude Law was in that movie. It's a really excellent movie if you haven't seen it. And the Russians also conscripted women into the military in World War II, which is kind of unheard of at the time.
Oh, hammer is dropped. There is a goddamn hammer.
Yeah, get the hammer on that.
Miss Teresa,
Oh, hey.
come to
Teresa.
save me.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Just got
You
off
gotta
work.
put the hand, you got,
Just
you
got
gotta put the
home.
hammer in.
Well, Collecto literally just dropped a hammer, and it's a good hammer because this is a good book, though. If you don't know this book, shame on everybody for not.
But, I was watching, I love to watch World War II documentaries, and I was watching one about pilots who got stuck in prisoner of war camps, and that they treated the Americans rather well in the prisoner of war camps, but the Russians, they made them sleep outside on the ground because of how poorly the Russians treated them. There was at least some mutual respect in the European nations, at least as long as you didn't get captured by an SS brigade. They didn't care. But if you got captured by the regular German military, it was a different story.
All right. Back to the chat. David Anderson, Sex Panther, 130, and Collecto folds to David Anderson. Collecto, thank you for folding. David Anderson.
It's interesting because we often, because of movies, we always think of the Nazi regime as being the most brutal in World War II, which isn't really true. The Japanese were far worse, and the Russians were too. Now the SS was a different division in the German army that was reprehensible for sure. But
What is the price on your Black Orchid back there?
All right, yeah. Hold on. We're gonna circle back. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end. There's a lot to go back to. All right. So
Sorry.
all right, yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. So you got L, right? Teresa?
Good job,
Yeah, I
David.
just
Good
called
pickup.
it. Yeah.
somebody somebody's smoke alarm's going off. Look at that, Dave Anderson. That's how Dave Anderson and I became buddies on this show. Can't remember who it was used to have their smoke alarm chirp on the entire auction. At any rate, it's a beautiful high grade copy, the Black Orchid. I do I think, what did I say, $30 on that.
All right.
Very famous character. Her first appearance is worth a ton of money.
All right, and next com was asking about D and C. I remember that.
Yeah, they had this famous female sniper in the Russian army. I mean, I don't care. I guess if somebody really wants that Black Orchid, I guess I can do it for. Actually, now I think I paid $30 for that book. I don't care. All right, who did the auction go to? DC
David
Dave?
Anderson.
Yeah. And then again, next con was asking info on D and C. Your amazing Spider-Man books.
Those are all Mexican full effects in these. We ain't selling those tonight. Maybe Thursday I'll put those up. I put those up stupidly on the whale and didn't want to sell them again. All right, what else was there?
So you've got an offer from David Anderson. He said, since I just dropped 130 on that other book, would you do Black Orchid for 20?
Yeah, sold. Of course. Sold. It's just, I don't know if you guys watch Venture Brothers. If you haven't, if you like comic books, you like Golden Age, Silver Age comic books, if you like the old cartoons, they redid, and it was really so well done. And there's so many Easter eggs to the old comics. And I always thought that that's where they got the whole concept of the Mighty Monarch was from Black Orchid. Dr. Mrs. Wife.
Oh, yeah.
But the Blue Morpho. But there's a lot of homages to the great Golden Age heroes, and then the Silver Age guys are in there. They talk a lot about Strange Tales 165, the first Hydra, the first Shield, the Henchman, Hench on Hench, Hench shall not kill Hench. All right, I got Gatekeeper for this. I got DC Dave on those two books. And I think that's it, right?
How many more spots you got?
We're rounding the horn here. I think we're getting close to like 10, maybe less, 10 less. On the other sheet here. I will find out shortly.
All right, guys. You heard it. Get in there. Get on the waffle. All right. Replays. Who's next?
It's the end of the round. We're doing housekeeping.
Okay.
Was Michael? What, Michael Presses? It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, the rape of Nan King was brutal stuff. We don't hear much about here in the U.S., but it was some really terrible stuff.
All right, guys. Make sure you guys tune in on Tuesdays and Thursdays, or Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays for the affordable auction. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for the arena, talking about convention season and original artwork.
Teresa, you'll be there, right?
I wish, dude. I have been working until 8 o'clock every freaking night. I mean, I've got some killer original artwork, but I just can't, dude. I can't. So, I wish. All right, guys. Make sure you mark your calendar for May 10th. The vintage comic auction will be then. So make sure you guys tune in. Get some really cool books that you don't usually see on the normal auctions. A lot of golden age and stuff gets shown during these auctions. So make sure you guys tune in. Hang out for that. We got the whale auction next month, May 17th. So make sure you guys tune in for that. It's a minimum of $100 starting bid. You got key books, grails, and white whales. So make sure you guys mark your calendar and come hang out with us. Don't forget, this weekend, we do have Paul's pop-up auction planned. So make sure you guys tune in for that. You don't want to miss it with him and his groupies hanging out. So also, don't forget to tune in for Brewfront and Replays' spectacular slab auction. So you guys make sure next weekend, you guys mark your calendar for that. Tune in. Brewplay says he's not going to do it, but I doubt it. I mean, yeah, he's just full of it, guys. He's definitely going to do it. So, all right, guys, make sure you tune in for the Madhouse. You got Monday and Wednesdays. So tomorrow after the arena, make sure you guys go tune in to them and go hang out and support them over there on their channel. Also, big shout out to the patrons. You guys, thank you. We couldn't do it without you. So we appreciate y'all. And we will be doing, I think MT's got a slab that he's going to be giving away this month. So if you guys haven't, please make sure you guys are signing up. We appreciate you. And then also, if you guys are interested in selling comics, hit MT up on Instagrams. So that way we can vet you and bring you into the group. All right. Who is next, Replays? I'm not sure.
I would say Robin Roberts is probably next.
Robin. All right. Here we go.
Speaking of betting, they let me in.
Are you selling tonight, Replays?
It can't be too hard.
No, I was just helping you out, buddy.
All right.
Appreciate it.
9 spots left. Speaking of the White Death Sniper, here's your White Widow, 9.8. 9 spots left. $10 a spot, or 5 $10 pulls will get you a free spot. You guys saw I stuck a $120 book in there last round, so it's in there somewhere. Some quick and fun buy it nows, and then I have some peculiar buy it nows. We have Amazing Spider-Man 70. This is right before the new #1, but this is the Rivals cover, $10. And then, Scotty Young is drawing everybody, but on this one, he drew himself. Amazing Spider-Man 70. Scotty Young does himself a variant. These are $10 each. If anybody wants one of those, let me know. Who likes Cable? Who likes Cable #1? Who likes Cable #1? 1 in 100. $40. Who likes Spider-Boy? Who likes Spider-Boy #1? Who likes Spider-Boy #1? 1 in 150. I have the 75 on the back, but you can snag this one tonight for $50. All right,
really quick. I'm going to interrupt you. Tyrannus, what you do is if you buy a spot on his waffle, that means that you have a 1 in, let's say, 20 chance, hypothetically. I don't know how many spots he has. A 1 in 20 chance to be able to win that book for $10. He'll spin a wheel, or we'll do a duck race or whatever. So you'll buy a $10 spot, and then you have the 1 in 20 or 1 in 30. I don't know how many spots he has, and then it's kind of like you take a gamble for $10. It's worth it. I mean, how else could you afford some of these other books if you don't take the gamble? So I know I'm on a fixed budget, but yeah, it's like a raffle. Yeah, exactly. I'm on a fixed budget, but I do the waffles, and I've gotten some pretty stellar books. I'll tell you that. I've gotten lucky on some of them, so it's worth the trip, worth the shot. So, but if you're interested, it's $10. So say you're going to take a spot, and then we'll get you on there. So
Thanks, Tyrannus. I see you saying you'll take a spot. Nope.
No, he
said I get it. Oh, okay. I thought he said I got it. I want it. All righty. I was gonna auction this, but instead I'm going to just sell it. Jungle Fantasy Secrets #1.
He said sure. He'll take
you got it, man. I got you.
His PayPal and stuff's scrolling down there on the bottom. So make sure you send him information. We communicate through Instagram. So please make sure you reach out to him so he does have contact in case you do win. But we do ask that you pay immediately since you are a new buyer.
Jungle Fantasy Secrets #1. These are the dinosaur covers. I had to put a lot of cup tape on these, by the way, so you know what I'm saying. This is #2. They're riding velociraptors. Check it out. And then #3, don't get stepped on. That would hurt. So all 3 of these rare nudie books, $40, and you can have it. Also, to balance that out, for just $30, I've got some Christian books here. Don't fall.
Dude, I'm sorry. My allergies are so bad right now.
Oh, geez.
This is 101 questions, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one is The Last Convert. This is The Ark. And this is God Is, Little Kids Christian books. I don't know about these 3. These are an interesting read. It has some interesting takes, like Marco Polo rode dinosaurs, evidently. So pretty fun read in there. $30 if you want those, or $40 if you want the booby books. Also, for a buy it now, I have this. This is the most awesome action figure. It's Iron Man, medieval Iron Man. This is the deluxe edition. It's got lots of articulation. It's kind of steampunk. It is a limited edition. It comes with this. Here's your edition certificate inside. A whole instruction book. But wait, there is more. A lot more. It comes with all these interchangeable parts, faces, heads, helmets, hands. And it is 2-layered. There's even more interchangeable pieces, weapons, wings.
Oh, that's cool.
These used to retail for $170. I will let someone buy this from me now for $100.
Wow.
This is the Beast Kingdom Medieval Iron Man Deluxe action figure with all the pieces. I will pack it back in here nice and comfy for you with the COA and ship it right to you. I know it's the comic auction, but I thought it was fitting, and we would give it a try and see if anybody wanted this.
Heck yeah. That's awesome.
Oh, no, we sell condoms sometime. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's
I've
right.
seen that happen. So anyway, $100, and I will send you this limited edition, incredibly articulated and detailed Iron Man action figure.
Didn't you buy that, Ed? Or was that Trollfire that bought the condom?
Right.
It wasn't me. No.
Sorry.
I'm gonna have to start this at 100.
All right.
I try to bring you guys spec stuff that I think is going to go up. And I like to think that most of the time I'm right. So far, I got a good track record. And we've talked about these the last couple of weeks. I'm going to bring it up one more time with a little bit of a unique twist. This is All New Venom number 1. This was when everybody was like, who is the new Venom? Then in issue 5, we find out that it's Mary Jane Watson. And this was the one per store, very rare cover that this book was going for over $80 by itself on eBay. So this is number 1, the beginning of the new series. This is number 5, where we get the reveal that it's Mary Jane who's actually the new Venom. However, was this, gotcha Gatekeeper, was this the first cover appearance of Mary Jane as Venom?
Ooh.
Well, it is in Marvel books. However, this summer at MegaCon in Orlando, little artist named Shikari put together a series of books with Mary Jane as Venom before this.
Oh.
And this is one, this was limited to 200. This is the next one in the series. This was limited to 550. This is the next one in the series. This was limited to 500. And then, you know, they call it the full nude. This was limited to 450. I'm putting all of this together with these in the box, starting to bid at $100. This is the back of the box.
Wow.
So
that's a heck of a deal.
I know for sure you have the first cover appearance in Marvel of Mary Jane as the new Venom. You do have the new all new Venom number 1. And then you have what could be a controversial debate over where was the first appearance of Mary Jane as Venom.
So what I was just going to ask is this going to be like another Gambit thing where, you know, they're arguing which came first?
Well, these aren't Marvel books. So, you know, Marvel will say this doesn't count. This was just some artist imagining something that just happened to become reality.
There soon after.
Yeah, 7-8 months later. Who inspired who?
Right.
You know. So, this is your chance to get something really speculative. I don't have any more of these. This is all I have in my PC. This is it. I'm giving somebody a chance to just start a bid at $100, and I will put it all in this box and ship it to you, and you can put it away and be a genius down the road when I'm right again about what's new and hot. And I see Gatekeeper's got a spot. We got Tyrannus for a spot. So that leaves 7 more.
7 more spots, guys? Come on, don't sleep on that waffle.
7
Let's get
more
it filled
spots.
tonight, guys. Come on. Let's show Robin some love, y'all.
I see some Tyrannus. Do you go by Lewis? Is that you?
Yep.
All right. Okay, good. I got you down then. Just wanted to make sure.
Well,
All right.
with that being said, I have to do this. Hold on. Tyrannus, we appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome to the fam. So thank you. Thank you for joining. And yeah, party. Thank you. All right,
All right.
James Gilmer is going to take one.
All
right, guys, 6 spots left. Let's do this. Come on, guys. We can do it. I know we can. Show Robin some love. He stays late at the shop every Tuesday for us for Comic Night in America. We can show him some support.
And somebody should really take my advice on this and grab these.
Yes. I'm surprised.
Like I said, I've saw this already sold for over 80 by itself.
Damn.
So.
All right, guys, there's definitely some specs here. Get in on it, y'all. All right, guys. Well, you know, right now's prices might not be later's prices. Just saying, y'all.
It has happened in the past where I've offered something for $20 one week and the next week it's 50 because that's just what the price became.
That's it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop the end line, guys. You run a shop not in Florida. No, he is not in Florida.
No, I'm in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
So
But,
close.
yeah.
Kind of.
Still beachy and warm. All right, guys, here you go.
Uh-oh.
A group of new people showed up in hell, and Satan goes, "Congratulations, your entire life has been wasted." One guy in the back goes, "Look who's talking. I'm not the one who lives in my father's basement."
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Thought that went along with the Christian books I was trying to sell for $30, y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Don't you want to know how Marco Polo rode dinosaurs?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
All right, I got Gatekeeper, Tyrannus, and James. Thanks,
Yes, sir.
guys. And we got 6 more to go, and we can give this puppy away and get it in the mail to one of you. So,
All right, guys, get in there. Don't forget those waffle spots. Support him. Like I said, he stays late every week for us. So we got to show some love.
happy to hang out with you guys and tell you terrible jokes.
There we
That's
go. We all
That's
love the
my
dad
goal
jokes.
here.
Exactly. All right, who we going to, guys? Who's next? I'm sorry. Just
Me.
getting here.
Ed,
You. All right, gonna go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Ed Crazies. What you got for us, Ed?
very, very, very beautiful cover right here. Look at this thing.
That looks like Maddie.
Looks like Maddie.
I wish I looked that cool.
Look at that. Look at those boots. Good God Almighty. 7.0. Adventures of the Jaguar, number 2.
Sorry, Maddie, I had
$200.
you.
1861. Look at this guy right here. That's pretty scary. Okay. We're moving on. $1954 Golden Age. Flip number 2. Someone has lost their head. Good thing I didn't wear my glasses. Oh, we got some headlights. For 100. How about a Gen 2 Daredevil, 9.2, number 35, for 130. Probably bump up on that one. How about Spider-Man 54? $8.0 for 140. Here we go. We got a 9.4 white pager, the Living Mummy. And what do I got on there? $100. Supernatural Thrillers, number 8. Strange Tales, number 162. For $70. Dan Atkins did this artwork. Number 152, Thor, 9.0 for 130. Sergeant Fury and the Howling Commandos, number 86, 9.6 white pages. I think everybody's asleep. How about a Golden Age Combat Casey? This is done by Russ Heath. Only 5 on the census.
All right, Ed. What's up with those Gambit books back there?
Well, I've showed them a couple of times tonight. I'll show them again.
Well, you got 2, so they're asking plural.
Yep. So we got the Chris Claremont sign, near mint for 200.
That's a direct Chris Claremont signed. Wow, nice.
And we have the newsstand. Which is about a 9.2. Got 2 ticks.
That's actually the one that Teresa was looking at, right, Teresa?
I didn't hear her say anything. Really?
No, I'm sitting here talking and I'm on mute. Sorry.
I wanted to throw under the bus real quick.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
You got it,
Good
Teresa.
job. You keep that up, you'll become the professional host like Paul.
That's it.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, let's show this guy. I mean, this is a badass book. 9.9. Batman Dam number 2.
And that's not the one where he pulls his penis out, right?
You keep asking me that. This is a Jim Lee
Oh my goodness.
for 165.
I think Damn Number 1 is where you see Bruce Wayne's penis. I think. Not possible.
Right. Let's I might as well put this up. I've been dreading this one, but I got the Secret Wars 1 through 12 full set 175.
Woo.
They're all over 8.0. Let's get the number 8 because that's the one that everybody cares about.
Mr. McPiddlitz, are you a Paul fan now too? Oh,
Number 8. And I have on here, it's got 3 spine ticks. It's about a 9.0.
Nice.
So you get the whole set for 175. You want me to? I can run through the books real quick. I'll just show them to you.
Yeah, go for it.
Oops.
Oh. What condition is that one in? Ed, go back.
Let me see here. You picked the only one I didn't write down what a condition
I'm
was. Let me
sorry.
look at the spine real quick.
That's like the second biggest book at this point now. So
The spine looks perfect. I don't even see a tick on it. And the corners look good. Let me look at the back.
even Tyrannus says, "Love that Mike Zach Doom cover. That's the cover."
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Low nines, mid nines.
I'd say that might be something right there, right? No, it's over a 9. Yeah.
Yeah, so mid nine. That's become the second biggest book in that lot, obviously.
Okay, well, the whole set, $175.
Wow. So you're basically paying for the first black suit and getting everything else for free.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, you're getting that and the rest for free. Let me know.
Damn.
Okay, so I think I'm about ready for my auction. Right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go Thor 170. Is that $1?
Oh, okay.
Already bid $1. And I'm going to show a couple of buy it nows.
Wait, all right. So
You want to show it up close?
that's second appearance of somebody, I forget.
Spine ticks. I see 4 spine ticks. There's another one there. It's got about 6 or 7 spine ticks.
Thermal Man? Is that the second appearance of Thermal Man?
Yes, you nailed it. Teresa. Yay! Teresa nailed it.
Sorry, I was just reading the cover.
Oh.
Oh, there's a dog here right there in that corner. All right, so while that's savoring, I got this is good for Brian, doo-doo book from 1950. $45.
I'm not really into doo-doo.
No, you weren't a doo-doo guy?
Nah, not really.
How about a Handy Panda?
Well, obviously, I'm definitely into that.
Mark of the Comics, 1952. This came from Sears. About a 4.0, $30. How about Green Hornet?
Ooh, nice.
It's a lower grade, but
You know who
$20.
Kato is in there?
Yeah, that's Bruce Lee right there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right there. A young Bruce Lee. All right, how about number 143 Thor? 7.0 for 70. And I showed this once before. This is a Gear Slayer. This is from 1966, but I also have the Japanese version that goes with it.
That's
A
cool.
smaller book, but the same content. So
Wow.
if you can read Japanese, you want to get this book here.
You don't see very many Japanese comics, especially from that era. Or I don't.
Then here's a little higher grade Green Hornet with, of course, Bruce Lee. 1967, 6.0 plus. 45.
Real
Go
quick.
back to the auction for a little bit, show this.
Second appearance of Mylar Man, according to Teresa.
Not say Mylar Man.
All right.
That'd be Dapper Dan, because he has everything in Mylar.
All right.
And he was made of microchamber paper.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it didn't hold up to the torch very well. Anyway, so nobody wants the Secret Wars 8. Here we got another Underground Comics, the Heebie-Jeebies. From 78, 1,000 print. This is near mint, $80. I guess you got to be an old geezer like those. Marvel Tales right here from 56 for $40.
Wow. All right. Is Brian seriously going to steal this book for $1? Really, guys?
Looks like it. Look at this thing. Ha Ha Comics from 1944. Look at the content here. Make it snappy. Ain't no monkey shines. Best in town.
That's like Edwin yelling at Paul right there.
Golden Age right there. Back to this. Edwin's in at 10.
All right, guys. Fair warning. We are going to go into overtime. So here we go. Overtime clock has started.
Let's see what else can I show up here.
Oh. The big book.
Yep.
That's first Iron Man before Iron Man #1.
Absolutely.
Wow, seriously? Edwin's going to steal this for $10? Where the
Don't
hell's
forget the
Edwin?
love boxes up here.
What are we bidding on? I'm sorry, I'm not watching.
Thor 170.
What is it? Titanium man or thermal man, right?
Man. What's the grade on it?
Clarify between titanium.
It has like 6 ticks on it, and that's about the only thing I can find wrong with it. Oh, it has that one dog ear here.
I mean, the page color looks pretty good. Don't see much tan.
Yeah, it looks good.
First appearance of Thermal Man's actually pretty pricey. Well,
Second appearance.
that's his second appearance, right? Where's Jackal? Jackal's gone. He's up next, and he's abandoned ship.
No, he's in here for $13 right now.
Oh, he's bidding. He must be bidding from afar. I want you to know, Jackal, if you're listening, that I was concerned that my trivia game that I bought was too new. So I went and found the oldest comic book trivia book I could find. So I'd have questions to ask you. But
hold on one more second. Show that Secret Wars lot one more time, dude, because that's insane. The entire
175. 9.0, number 8.
The entire lot.
Really?
Yep.
Yep, 175.
What grades the number 1s and the 9s too?
What was 8 in? 8-0 something?
Almost every book in this lot's over as a 9. It's like maybe 1-8 or something like that.
Good lord.
All right, we're at $15. Ryan 12-ish is in.
Dude, we sold a set of those Secret Wars books on this auction for $400 2 weeks ago.
Even on the whale show.
Here's a great question. If Superman's hair is nearly indestructible, as is the rest of him, as is the rest of his invulnerable body, how does he keep his hair trimmed?
All right, guys, it looks like Brian 12-ish might be taking this one. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop the end line. All right, there we go.
All right.
So
You are
Brian's
getting-
asking,
You want to get
Brian's
a lot
asking a
at your Secret Wars lot, so why don't we just run through that real quick? So,
Well, I
So
will
everybody's
say
asking about the number 10. I can show you the.
that's
nobody-
become the funny book now.
this lot's not going to last more than 2 minutes here. Just spare more than a minute.
So it looks to me like a near mint minus.
Minus, yeah, near mint minus. Oh, for 175.
Oh yeah.
All right, 175, guys.
Oh yeah. I didn't already have like 12
All right,
cents.
175, guys. There it is.
All right, there it goes. David Anderson's going to take it down.
I was going to buy it. If nobody bought it, I was going to buy it.
David Anderson's going to take it down.
I was going to buy it. If nobody Jackal, you got to mute the auction, buddy. I'm getting your feedback. I'm getting the echo there.
Copy, David.
Jackal, you got to mute the auction, buddy. I'm getting your feedback.
I got you.
Thanks, David.
I got
And then
you.
how's the, who won this?
Brian
Name
told
all
us
this.
15.
Brian told us 15. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, he stole it. Yep.
Yep.
All right, we're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Edwin.
All right, Jackal. I want you to answer the question. I want you to answer the question now. If Superman has indestructible hair like he does the rest of his body, how does Superman trim his hair?
Okay. In Earth's environment, Superman's hair doesn't grow normally.
That is absolutely correct. Some stories said it doesn't grow under earthly conditions. In others, he uses his heat vision reflected off a mirrored surface to trim his beard and top knot.
Did I skip Felix and Maddie?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
All right, so who's next?
Well,
Maddie.
while you got it on me, I heard these guys talking about this a while ago.
Your ME262 measures.
Yeah. I made that myself many, many years ago.
Nice.
Look. Even has the engine.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
cool.
plead for subscriptions. Plead for subs here, Jackal.
Okay. I'll let the other guys go.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to Maddie Priest. Really quick, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button. If we can get it to, I don't even know where we're at, but if we can get it above 50, I'll give away a spot on Robin Roberts' waffle.
There you go.
All right, so this round I just got 3 quick claims, and then I'll go into an auction. Heads up. Be ready to say these because I think all 3 are going to go. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to fly. So get ready with your letters. So claims, first person to say the letter gets it. So on B, this is a metal cover. This is Skyline number 2, MJ Full New Metal by Narcello Souza. This is artist proof number 2. This thing is insane. The metal is so nice on this.
Oh yeah, the metal's great.
If only it were a dog cover.
Yeah, better than a metal dog cover. I knew I was waiting for that comment.
So this is a metal cover. Says down right there. Artist proof. GC is artist. That is 60, and that is a metal comic. That is on B. On C is this is pretty funny. If you guys like Terrifier, this is Night Terrors number 1, Art the Clown cosplay by Jose Varice, topless, limited to 15. Issue number 11 of 15.
Who is that again? That's actually, I think that's a pretty good artist.
It's
Art the Clown?
Terrifier. Art the Clown.
Yep.
They made him into a female.
I'm not into gore comics, but that's pretty well done.
That's on C. And then on D, this is sold out. Go look online. Zombie Tramp number 56, topless variant by Kata Sinyuk-hina, limited to 100. This is going for crazy money on the Feebay. Just got it in yesterday, asking 50 on the Zombie Tramp.
Yeah,
Topless,
somebody
sold
was
out.
just talking about that book. Just
it's crazy. And yeah, that's gone. I knew this would go instantly.
All right, you got a bin on D for PSK, and then you got a bin on B, Bravo, from Darth Danger Zone.
Gotcha. Let me write those down real quick.
Right
So I got
into the danger zone.
PSK on that one. Got your PSK in the Zombie Tramp. And then got B on Darth Danger. Yeah, this one is insane. The metal is so nice on that too. Sick pickup. Put that over here. Let me just. Oh wait, 1 second. Got it.
Yes, please sub up the channel if you're here watching and you wonder why your comments aren't showing up. It's because I turned on the thing where you have to be subscribed.
Again, if everybody's interested, 60 Night Terrors #1, Art the Clown cosplay, Jose Varice topless, limited to 15, number 11. So hit me up on that if anybody's interested. I will move these. Wapa. Thank God for tax refunds. Give me a start line of 35.
Okay. Sorry, my pup's in my lap, so I apologize.
No, you're good. No rush. Again, like I said, I got a lot of these in, and they all went minus. So we'll see what happens. No minus, they all went. This is again, these are Linsner covers. This is Daedrathoris. This lot goes for like $60 online.
Yeah.
I'm asking just 35. So you get issue number 1, 2. I think it's a, what does it go to? Just so it goes to 6. This is issue 3.
I love Deja Torres. I really like John Carter, Warlord of Marvel. It's obviously popular enough that they've been doing them since what? Comic books with John Carter's been around since the 20s.
Yeah, Daedrathoris, I just started paying attention to. These, like a lot of the Daedrathoris stuff is really nice covers.
Oh, it's one of the pinup art books that I don't sell, or rarely sell. I usually keep the Daedrathoris stuff.
So I got all those up right now for 35.
Well, I'm in on this.
Wow, stupid Instagram.
It's such a good story. It was such a good world building too. To think that the concept of that was created so long ago. I mean, John Carter was, from the Civil War.
Yeah.
From the cavalry in the Civil War, and it was, right at the turn of the century. There, you had a lot of Jules Verne, and there was talk of other worlds, and we weren't sure that there wasn't people living on other planets, and really cool stuff. And that Disney movie isn't that bad. If you haven't watched it, you need to. The main character guy who was so good in that football show.
I know the actor.
He is a little dopey in his line delivery, but I still thought he did just fine. Just fine.
Is that the John Carter Must Die?
No, John Carter.
No, that's different.
Oh, what was that?
I don't know. I'm just curious. Oh. I've never seen either book or either movie, so I was just
really okay. Yeah. It's worth a watch. And I don't know who they cast as Deja Torres in that, but she actually steals most of the movie.
I gotta watch that movie just because you keep talking about it, so it's gonna probably happen.
It is. Well, and Tarkus is played by the Green Goblin.
Here, this is what I'll do if anybody's interested. I'll throw it in there. I had the set for 25. For another 15, I'll put the whole set in. Oh, and my camera just went. Yay!
Yeah, show me those because I think those are the ones you showed before. I think I have some of those already.
So is issue 1?
It was like one of the ones I'm missing.
Oh, John Carter of Mars. Okay, I'll have to look it up.
It was a Disney movie, which was like really off-brand for Disney at the time. They never make anything like that today.
3.
All right, you got me. You got me.
All right,
I don't think I have-
ESK's in at 50,
Oh,
4.
so they're in.
killing me.
And-
Balls.
So all
I'll say
are
hammer.
That's fine. Well, I didn't need to bid that. Just remembered how much I had to pay the government today.
PSK's are back at 52.
Death in Texas, my friend. Death in Texas.
Dude, so I know I'm gonna mess this up and they're all gonna fly everywhere.
Dude, the only thing that saves me is my medical bills.
Sweet, that's actually
I'm having to
God,
pay.
the numbers are off. There's one. Both are full sets.
Yeah, that second one from the right is a beautiful one. The one that has the skull on it, and then the homage to the marble John Carter, Warlord of Mars #1, which is in the back row.
Yeah, so it's all the full sets.
One. So how many books we talking total here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
11?
10, 11, 12. 11 or 12?
11.
Okay.
6 here and 5 here.
We're not even at $2 a book. Oh wait, no, we are. Never mind. I'm sorry. My math sucks. Oh my gosh.
And I've just been chatting with Collecto6 in the background here. He's sending me all his Linsner original art while we're doing this.
$5.
Oh yeah, it's original art. That's sick.
I'm all hyped up on Linsner at the moment too.
All right, guys, we're going into overtime. My bad. I'm half asleep here, so I apologize. All right, PSK's in the lead for $52. What is MT going
Yeah, how beautiful is that? Really?
I think I picked up a bunch of Lisner or Captain Radiance.
Nothing.
Yeah, Cap likes a good Linsner.
Yeah.
He likes a good John Carter too, if I remember. Yeah, he has this art style that's like between Frank Frazetta and Dave Stevens, and like he gets lumped
That's a good call. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
He gets lumped in with Dave Stevens a lot, but I think Linsner is a much better artist than Dave Stevens. If you're watching Nola, I know it's sacrilege, but
I mean, to each their own, right? Everybody has their own favorite artist. So, I mean, MT's is Scotty Young. So.
yeah, that's right.
All right, now you sons of bitches, you know how I feel.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and drop that end line. It looks like PSK is going to take this one for $52. So.
Yeah, really great pickup, PSK. I mean, really.
Hey, taking it down. We got another round, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I got probably just an auction round for that. No more. I got no more claims. You guys bin me out, but I'll be here for the next round.
All right. All right. Thank you, Maddie. Appreciate you.
All right.
All right, we're going to jump on over to Mr. Felix. What's up, Felix?
What's going on, everybody? Sorry for being late. I had to pay my damn taxes.
Oh, everybody has.
It'll get you.
Yeah, but it was good. So I'm going to spread the love tonight. So I got a couple bite nows. I got a Marvel 2-in-1. Death of Thanos. I'll do 30 on this one if you guys want it.
First Soul Gem, right?
Still got this one. It has a little tear in the bottom, but it's still the second appearance of Groot. I'll do $20 on this one. Presents well, just for that. Then I got still got the Vampire, which is Mobius. I'll do $20 on this one. Beautiful. I got the Bernie Wrightson Incredible Hulk cover still. Love this cover. I'll do 45 on this one. And then give me a $50 start.
All right.
It's an Avengers lot. So it's gonna be Avengers 79, Avengers 78, Avengers 73, and Avengers 72, and Avengers 68, and 64. So all of them, we're gonna start off at $50, $10 a book, and these are not $10 books. So the whole $50 starting.
What grade do you have on the 68?
On the 68,
Oh, you might as well just go through. You got time. Put some rough grades on.
this one. Let me see this one quick. Whoa.
It looked pretty nice when you showed it first.
Yeah, this one's missing a kitty corner. That's why I started off at $10. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they're still beautiful books. That's the only thing with this one. And then this one, it's a filler run, but for $10 a piece, can't go wrong. This was pretty nice.
I guess that was the one I was looking at first. So that's the second appearance of the Lethal Legion.
Yep.
First full
And then
cover.
this is the first appearance of them. This was real nice. And then 73.
That's the first solo Black Panther story.
Yep. And
Sons of the Serpent appeared in so many books.
and then 72. So for $50, you can't go wrong. Nice little filler run.
MT's in at $50, you guys. So if MT's bidding, y'all know it's going for.
These are not $10 a book. They're not $10.
And there's 6
I
books
think
in
one
there,
of
so
them-
they're definitely not. They're not. Or that's more than $10 or less than $10. My gosh, I can't talk.
Yeah,
Sorry.
these are nice. I wish I had more Avengers books, but that's about it. Yeah. I think one of these is the Clint Barton's fiance, I think. I think it's this one.
Is MT gonna steal this lot? Seriously.
Can someone else bid over MT?
I know, right?
This is cheap. If I would have started this at $75, I still think someone would have bid on them.
I mean, yeah. Definitely good books to have, guys. If you're an Avengers fan.
Yep, to fill in your run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these easily.
Oh, Ed Crazies is in at 51. He's like, all right.
Yeah, especially this one, man. For being an Avengers book, this is nice. And Baku. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Is that who that is?
And Baku? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that he was in Avengers too.
Yeah, he came out with Black Panther.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but I didn't know that he was in Avengers.
Now he's probably whooping some ass. That's what he's doing.
You guys know I don't collect Marvel, right? Just saying.
Yeah.
You collect Medusa books?
I collect what?
Medusa books?
No, I don't.
Well, didn't you get? I guess maybe you won that in a waffle. I thought you got my Medusa slab from Amazing Spider-Man. Probably over a year ago now.
Maybe it's probably still on my wall.
And then And then you got the Craven one like right after it, I thought.
Yep. That's on my wall for sure. All right, guys, we're going into overtime. So I guess I do collect some Marvel. Sorry.
Yeah, these are beautiful. I mean,
But you are definitely more a Wonder Woman collector.
Yep, absolutely. Any of the DCs. All right, guys, get in here. Ed Crazies is winning this lot for $51. You know, if the buyer or the sellers are buying a lot, it's going for cheap, y'all.
It's a resale lot. Especially
Exactly.
that one. That's a great book, the Scorpio book.
MT's going to keep the best ones for his collection and then sell the rest, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
So don't sleep on this. MT's probably got 9/8 of all these.
Oh, I have so many Avengers books, but I'm always buying them. They're really cheap right now, and they won't be forever. Especially when the movie kicks off.
All right, guys. Timer's expired. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and drop the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Here it is. There it is, guys. All right. Looks like Ed Crazy's won this lot for $51.
good pickup, man. Pretty cheap. But
Thanks, Felix.
Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Very nice. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Jackal.
All right, Jackal, you ready for the next trivia question here?
I guess so.
All right. What team was originally formed by Namor, the Hulk, and Doctor Strange?
That would be the
Namor?
Namor. Okay, just a second. That would be originally Doctor. It's either the Defenders or the Invaders.
Okay, which one is it?
Well, Doctor Strange wasn't on the Invaders, so.
Okay, there you go.
Was
So
it
it's
Defenders?
Defenders.
There we go.
And they started I think as a subset in the Submariner issues.
Yep.
I
The
believe.
prototype is in the Submariner, right?
Yep, Submariner, what, 34?
Kiddo.
Yep. Well, you got something you want to sell here, buddy?
No, this one would go.
All right, for sale, guys.
I'll tell you what, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun building this thing. I mean, this was years ago. Look at all the dust on it, and I painted that sucker myself. And I mean, it's just a thing of art. But whatever.
A tester's model, huh?
Yeah, but that was AMT or something like that with tester's paint. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Ed.
Yes.
Ed,
Yes, sir.
I got a piece of an ME262 in a shadow box with the original artwork of this. The guy that does Barbie boxes and Mattel cards. He's an artist.
Mm-hmm.
His name's Ron Cole. And anyway, I bought it from him with a piece of the ME262 in it.
That's got to be impressive. Yeah, I'm sure it was a shock to the guys flying those P-38s and stuff at 500 miles an hour when something comes by at 600 miles an hour. So,
yep.
Okay, let's see what I got here. I've had some really nice books on the board tonight. I've got the Dr. Doom Daredevil pair there. Pretty decent grades on them. One of my favorite Daredevils ever. Really nice black cover Kingpin Spider-Man. I've never quite understood how Kingpin being non-mutant, non-superhero, how a 300-pound fat man's able to throw around the amazing Spider-Man who can supposedly lift 20 tons, but you know, things change in comics.
We'll take
but,
it. If it'll sell a comic, they'll put it on the cover.
Yep. So anyway, that's what I got up. And also, this book is a really a really good deal in the grade that it's in, and it has the infamous poster that's always missing from it. In high grade, this is about a $500 DC book here.
Yeah, the Parasite was a good choice for tax day.
Yeah, I'd have to say so. Okay.
What grade is that Kingpin? So the ASM there?
This ASM, I'm calling it a 5.5. It's got a little corner down here, some little crinkles in it. It's got a few places on the spine, and you know when they're black covers, they show up much worse. So I'm calling it a 5.5, but it's an expensive book, nice book as is. So, I mean, yeah, I paid a pretty good bit for that. My Amazing Spider-Mans, they're getting harder and harder to come by, and they go quickly. Okay, well, I will proceed into auction land here. What I'm going to do, the last minute, I have got 5 really nice copies. These are conservatively graded 8.0 copies. Now, you see these books frequently, but you don't see them in this grade. I've got Tales to Astonish 92. Look at that guy. I've got Tales to Astonish 95, which is a big key. Look how white. I've got Tales to Astonish 96, which is also listed as a key, although I forgot why.
I believe, is that the first Imperious Rex? I'm drawing a blank on that.
Could be, but it's listed as a key, but I mean,
that might be the first Hulk smash. I'm looking that up here.
Okay. And I've got 97. Another beautiful, beautiful book. And I do have in here one beautiful Tales of Suspense with the first voice of MODOK. First ever heard of MODOK, and it's starring Half-Face and the Titanium Man too. So what I've got here, I think these add up to $410. I'm going to put these up, and of course I'll lose money. I'm going to put these up for $300, and I'm going to tell you this time. I didn't tell the last time, and Paul was all over me. But this does include a bonus.
All right, guys. There's some type of bonus included.
I mean, look up the prices on these if you don't think these high grade are.
Hell of a deal.
I'm trying to remember what that. Oh, that's the High Evolutionary evolves himself through his own technology and merges with the eternal cosmos, returning to a physical form in Marvel Premiere 1 in 1972. So that was his last appearance, maybe. No, because I really think he appeared in another one, but that other one that we looked at. All right, what else do you got in there? You got that one?
Oh yeah, this is a big one.
Go Power Rangers. See, that's what I thought was his last appearance, which 95, right?
That is 95.
So that would be his second to last. So right. So 96 would have been his last for 5 years.
A World He Never Made. I think that's the one where the T-weapon sends him into the future.
That's actually a bigger key than a lot of people realize, and I just remembered that.
Yep.
That's first appearance of Walter Newell, who becomes the Stingray in the Namor books.
Notice that high grade's 150. And these books are 25%. Basically, I took what I'm asking for them 25% off.
All right, what else did you have in there? So you got the High Evolutionary book. All right, you had the Walter Newell book.
What I've got's a bunch of high grade books.
The Living Laser one?
I did not know that there was somebody named that had my last name in comics.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I think there's more than one actually.
And this one, if you check, is a key too, because it's the first. Like I said, voice of MODOK. He shows up the next issue, I believe it is.
Oh, I thought that was first half phase.
Check it and see. 93. Let's see.
I'm looking it up.
Nobody seems to be too interested, but how about those spines, guys?
Yeah, most of these I come across are pretty beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been back on a pre-hero era.
And like I said, Paul was whining. Well, why didn't you tell anybody? But this is not an 8.0, but it is an expensive book. This is the add-on for free.
Oh, the first Madame Macabre.
Mm-hmm. Giant Man in his second appearance with his new costume and the power of Dr. Banner.
First cameo appearance of the MODOK, or as Paul calls him, Mordok.
Yeah. So, there's another $50 book or whatever.
What's in the lots? That Marco, everything that he's showing right now is in the lot, good sir, for $300.
High grade, everything. And it includes a special gift book, which is the first Madame Macabre, the second Giant Man new costume, and one of the best Hulk stories ever, The Power of Dr. Banner. What the heck, I'll just throw that in here so people know. But that was going to be, I added one on the other night, and Paul was like, well, why didn't you show this? And I said, sometimes the top bidder gets something surprise, but whatever. So all these 5 are 8.0 or better. I just showed the spines on them. And I think four of them are keys. So
do you remember what the first mainstream Marvel hero was the first to appear in Tales to Astonish? So a character that they're still writing comics about to this day, made his appearance way before Ant-Man.
Way before Ant-Man?
Way before Ant-Man.
No, I don't.
Submariner?
Okay, I guess we're out.
Yeah, Submariner goes back to the Golden Age, so that predates it. But he appeared.
I want to say Iron Man.
He appeared 2 years before Ant-Man.
Really?
Indeed.
Okay, because I've got all the Ant-Man appearances. They're some of my favorites.
I don't think anybody's ever sold this book on this show.
Probably Thor.
No,
Right.
Thor appeared in Journey into Mystery.
Oh, Groot?
First appearance of Groot.
Yeah, that's right. Groot was. Yeah, you're right. Nobody. Yeah, you can't afford that.
No, it's an insane book. It's insanely valuable. And then
Wow.
you add all the Kirby monsters, and then you get Ant-Man in 27.
All right, so 5
Wow.
super high grade and a extra did not go. So
That's interesting.
that's okay. I guess it's too late at night.
MT, are you going to
No,
do a round?
I'm going to bow out and let
Okay.
Robin get another round in here.
All right, guys, we got one more round in us. Let's do this really quick before we jump over. There we go. Am I sharing that? Yep. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to give away a spot for Robin Roberts. Waffle spot, guys. And so get your hashtags in, y'all. We did hit over 50 likes. Please make sure you guys are still hitting that like button. We appreciate y'all. And we're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Robin Roberts for his next round. What's up? There it is, guys. Oh, rookie.
You're on mute, rookie.
Oh, rookie.
Blah, 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 blah. $10 a spot, almost gone.
Oh, yeah. You guys, we got 4 more spots. Let's go.
I showed this, but some of you might have missed it. This is the
That's so cool.
limited edition, deluxe edition, medieval Iron Man action figure with lots of extra accessories and the COA in here. We were selling these for $170, but I'll let this one go for $100, and I'll pack it up and ship it to you.
That's pretty cool.
Look at the steampunk jetpack on the back.
Yeah.
It's got all kinds of cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Other cool accessories in there. Is multi levels of accessories. Buy it now. Woo! Ric Flair, $25. You know it, you love it, but to be the best, you got to buy the best.
Yeah, there you go.
How about that homage? Amazing Spider-Man 46. This is a 1 in 25 for 25. 25.
Nice.
Avengers Twilight #1. Frank Miller goodness. This is a 1 in 200.
Do they have vampires in it? Is that why it's called Twilight?
$50. You can take it.
I'm being a smartass. Sorry.
Not that kind of Twilight. Honestly, I haven't read it, so I couldn't tell you. But a 1 in 200 for $50 is a steal.
Yeah.
Especially when you get Frank Miller and Captain America. Let's see. What else do I want to show before I do my auction? All right, I got a couple of auction choices, but I think what I'm going to do to help get this slab done is do a builder starting at $10, and I will just start pulling from the box. And if we get to 40, gotcha, James. If we get
All right,
to
guys,
40,
we have 3 more spots left. Let's sell them out. $10 a spot. We all can afford it. Come on. $10.
we get to 40, I'll put a name on the waffle, and then for every 2 more will be another spot on the waffle. So $10 builder stuff.
All right.
$10 builder.
All
So
right.
when somebody bids 10. Oh, before we get to that, I do have some buy it nows. What?
Gold foil.
Yeah. The rare gold foil.
The cornerstone of any respectable collection.
Man. MT, I think you need
We
another one.
saw a Zombie Tramp last round. Here's Zombie Tramp 57. Nudie foil limited to 1,500 in a 9.8. And we talked about this one first round.
Yep.
Eagle Double Dinosaur #1 in a 9.8.
It's an Emma Frost book there, James Willie.
Actually, it's a White Widow.
White Weeder.
And I said Emma? Oh my god, we're going to have to redo that, guys.
Nah, that's fine.
Oh no.
Leave it. All right, Gatekeeper's at 40.
Oh.
All right, bud, you ready?
I'm so sorry.
All right, I'm going to go one from the back. Woo! What is this mess? This is, oh my goodness, dude. Avengers 50, 1 in 50. That's your first pull.
That's pretty nice.
All right, I'm heading to the middle here. Marvel 2-in-1, Thing and Ben Grimm. Oh yeah, that's a pretty famous issue.
Newsy.
Thing and Ben Grimm together.
Huh.
Oh, we ought to like this one. Marvel team up Captain America and Spider-Man. The photo cover.
Yeah, the rotoscope cover. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that on Twin Towers back there?
You know what? You might be. I thought that was Empire State Building, but you might be right.
No, that's not the Twin Towers.
It's just some aimless high rise in Cleveland.
Gotcha.
And we have Miles Morales number 7, 1/25, but this is a first appearance of Quantum. All right, so these 4 are in. Another 10, and another book will come in, and you'll bump Gatekeeper out of this waffle spot.
Oh. God, I'm so sorry that I put Emma. I thought it was an Emma book. It looked like an Emma Frost book. So I apologize.
It's a lot easier to spell than Yelena Belover.
Right. Yeah.
Lean them over.
Mm-hmm.
This is a thick boy.
I really
That's what she said.
I hope so. I mean, you can lie to me. I'm fine with that now.
How many spots are left? Well, there's 2 right now, Gates.
2 spots left.
But if you add to this, you get more pulls.
Another 10, another pull. And you bump Gatekeeper off the list. Let me see. Should I just pull one out so you can see it, or do you want it to still be a surprise?
Do we want a teaser, guys? Do we want a teaser?
Let me see.
Let's see a teaser.
This is a great one. Look, it comes with a COA.
Oh, snap. Oh.
That's not a cheap book.
I like it.
What is it, a 1 in 50 or 1 in 100?
This is number 467 out of 1,500 copies by Bryce Comics. I think this was one of his packs when he was doing his mystery.
Oh, right. Yep.
Right.
Pride comic boxes.
Right.
Is that like
That'll come in
replays?
at 50.
Comic boxes?
His only has midget comics in it.
Oh.
This one will come in at 50. If
His midget's underneath the stairs.
I'll set that here because it's not in yet.
For another $10, guys. That one comes in. Right now we're at 40, and he's got one spot, and then we got 2 spots left, guys. So, hey, $50, Willie. This could be yours, along with these.
This is a 1 in 50. This is a 1 in 25 and a first appearance of Quantum. And then, some of our childhood books here. This comes in at 50. It's Deadpool. It's fine if you hold it this way.
Right, exactly. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and drop that end line. It looks like Mr. Gatekeeper is going to take the spot for $40.
And you know what, Gatekeeper?
He said, I'm going to take
And
one
you'll
more
take
spot.
one more spot. I was going to throw this in for you anyway, so good man.
Did you get James
All right.
Pemister's spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
One
James
more spot. One more spot left, guys. Come on, let's sell it out. Who's going to take the last spot?
Oh, there's only one left?
Yeah.
So
I'll take it.
you picked up 2 for 50, correct?
Yep.
I'll take a spot.
And Ed Crees is going to take the last one. Good, sir. And you got James Poe, right? For the other one? James Poe for the 4th one.
Let's scroll back and just make sure.
I have it highlighted, good sir.
Got it. And you're giving away a spot.
2 dose.
2. Yeah, that'll do it. That definitely does it. So we're just waiting on the last 2.
All right, guys. All right. Here we go. All right, guys. Good luck on this here. I'm going to go ahead and run it really quick. We only have 13 entries, guys. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to get in on this. And then I'm going to run it. So, Willie Ed Crazy said he was going to take it before you. Sorry, sure.
I'll give it to him.
Okay. All right, Willie, it's yours.
It does
So-
seem a shockingly low amount of entries.
I know,
Mhm.
right? Ed Craze is giving up his spot to Willie, Robin.
Okay.
All right, guys. All right. Hazu, what's up? Good, sir. Good to see you. All right. Here we go. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Who's it going to be? Comics on the Edge.
That's a new name for me, so thanks for watching the show and subbing us up. Hopefully you're on the right channel.
Yeah, he has to be.
I haven't been watching the old one, so.
All right, guys. All right. I'm feeling lucky tonight. Who's going to be the last lucky winner? Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. David Anderson. All right. DC Dave gets a spot on a White Widow book. Congrats, good sir. Congrats. Mr. Robin Roberts. Did you get that?
Typing all the names in now into the private chat.
I'm here all the time. What are you talking about? All right. Well, I like to hear that. I like to hear that.
What's that?
All right.
He's upset that I didn't recognize his name.
Yeah, it's okay. He's half asleep. It's okay. Comics on the Edge. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, Robin. What joke do you got for us this round?
Oh man, say what you will about what first. This is a terrible joke, but it's also one of those terrible jokes that's really funny. Just a warning. So earmuffs. Say what you will about pedophiles, but at least they drive slowly through school zones.
Oh my god. That was bad. Ooh.
Good.
Ooh,
All right.
All right, Ed Crazy, what you got for us?
Winding down. Well, let's start us off with a little X-Men 35. 230. This is 5.5.
Wow.
Then I've got Spider-Man 35. How about that? X-Men 35, Spider-Man 35.
Dang.
140. I don't even think I have an option. I didn't think about that. Detective Comics, number 341 from 1965. You don't see this one very often.
Sorry about that. Comments on the Edge. I'm sure MT will remember.
How about a little golden age here? We got Super Duper Comics number 8.
I definitely will now. Sorry, comic
For 75.
That looks like Hitler.
It does, huh? A little bit.
Yeah.
There's Comic Dog.
There you go. A little small for Comic Dog. Okay, I'll take it.
Well, when he was a baby. This is 1945.
Yeah, it's like a Punch and Judy type cover.
Right. We got another golden age from 1948. Spirit.
That's the character that was on the other comic that you showed, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
The guy's getting ready to cut it. That's a nice grip he's got there on it.
There's another comic book movie that I absolutely love that doesn't get as much love as it should. The Spirit, which was written by Will Eisner. They did that movie. He was the star in that lawyer movie or lawyer show. Where the queen of the new queen and princess of England or whatever was on that show.
MC, can you do the race? Because I haven't reviewed mine.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
Number 67. 8.0 for 190.
God, what was the name of that show? It was wildly popular.
All right. Well, then I just
Harvey. He played Harvey Specter in the lawyer show.
Suits.
Thank you.
Love that show.
Vision.
Oh, what grade was that in again?
4.0. It looks a lot better than a 4.0, but it's got those lines there.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's far from perfect, but visually, when you look at it, it looks great. It's a big book. And I'm about tapped out there. Let me go into an auction. What do we want for an auction?
Something good.
Throw up another Thor book.
There you go.
See if somebody. I'm going to start at $1.
Oh, I thought you were reaching for that X-Men 266. You're about to get real in here.
All right, guys.
Thor 159. Start at $1.
How do I only have 3 spots on that waffle? God, I could have sworn about one. I demand a recount.
You gave some away.
That figures. Shit, I didn't know that. I would have bought the last 3. I knew I only had 3 of them.
You only need one.
I should have paid attention more.
That's it.
I actually want that book, so.
All right.
Whoever wins it.
So we're 159 right now, guys. We got a fine grade on it. That's a cool book.
Uh-oh, what happened to all my entries? Don't do this to me now.
Who is that?
Oh, I got to log in again.
That's a good question.
That race timer's always trying to log me out.
Don't forget about this guy.
It's Jack Kirby art.
That's he's one of the Storm Giants, I believe.
Who is the real Don Blake?
Jackal is a real Donald Blake.
Just because he was one of my favorites.
I've completely forgot to email.
This is first appearance of Firelord. Thor and Hercules stop the destroyer, then return to visit Carista in the hospital. Only. Oh God, where'd it go? So this is first appearance of Firelord, guys. Is it Gandalf?
No.
The Barbarian? And then this is who is the real Don Blake? The answer at last. In here. And it is a storm giant, yeah. You guys, this is over $100 book. Why are we not bidding on this? Maybe it's not. I don't know. How did I end up there?
Well, it's worth $2, that's for sure.
Right? Yeah, it definitely is. I'm looking at it. It's at least a $35 book in low grade. So
It says 12 cents.
I know.
Look at that. Set me up for a 12-cent gag.
Trying, man.
But it's first
Ooh,
appearance of
12 cents. I'll take 8.
I don't know how big of a character Firelord is in the Marvels, but just saying. First appearance, guys. In Thor.
Got some hella big teeth there.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the storm giants.
All right, guys, we're going to go into... It is one of the storm giants. All right, we're going to go into overtime here, guys. Sorry, I'm sitting here reading about the book.
He's got bigger forearms than Brewfront.
Or is that Brewfront himself right there?
Well, I wasn't going to say it. I wasn't going to say it, but
I guess I
It's
I
not
see similarities.
Apparently, this is not a Thor or Tales to Astonish or Tales of Suspense night.
I don't know. $6 to Marco. You guys are going to get a hell of a steal here for $6 because I'm looking at a bunch of them and they're definitely well over $100 here. Cap, can you show the Cap and Avengers again?
Which one?
The Cap and Avengers. The Captain America and the Avengers again?
God dang, where's that book at?
No idea.
This one?
Yeah, that would be a...
Yeah. 130, Marco. Good, sir. All right, guys, the timer is about ready to expire. Oh, here we go. Brian's back at $8. Going to go ahead and reset that clock.
If you're talking about that one. If you're talking about that one.
Excuse me. Thor 159 is in. Willie? It's a Thor book. It's first Fire Lord, or yeah.
With Brewfront on the cover.
Yep.
Yep.
I think he's got more hair than Brewfront. You know, someone told me that. I don't know. Fact.
It's hard to know. He is the international man of mystery.
He
It
is.
certainly is. Or was he talking about this Avengers? Could have been. Not sure.
Yes, it is Origin of Don Blake as well. Yes, sir. And Brewfront, yes. Origin of Brewfront right there.
I think we're all in agreement that this is Brewfront.
Yep.
Did you guys know that Donald Blake medical jacket was in the first Thor movie?
Yes. Well, at least I knew that, but yes, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Just wanted to throw some knowledge out there.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan Quelvish.
Ryan 12ish for $8. That's a hell of a steal, good sir. Hell of a steal.
And that was like directly based on that Ultimates
Damn.
on that Thor movie where he's not convinced he is Thor, but the comics they convince him he's just a crazy doctor.
All right. Thank you, Ed Crazies. Appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Matty Freeze. If you guys seen anything that Ed put up, please message him on the Instagrams, guys. Seriously. He's got some great books.
No claims, just an auction.
Oh,
Give me a
shit.
start line of $25. So this is how many books? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is Draculina, the number 1. This is the Gollum variant. Put that there.
Gollum, you say?
Gollum.
Then Gollum, I don't know, but that's just a random throw-in. These are all. This is the full set. These are again Linzer. This is all I have left. This is Blood Simple Draculina. So you get issue number 1. Let me get that glare out of there. Issue number 1, 2.
Damn, how do I only have 3 entries on this? I really
3.
I definitely fell asleep on that.
4. 5.
He's sleeping on all this Linsner, too.
Oh, you're putting up more Linsner.
Yeah. 6.
Damn. Sorry.
Yep.
And then this one's just random, but it's Draculina 6, not part of this set. I guess it's up here is number 1. This is number 6. This is a Shannon Mayer variant. So I just have it. I threw it in there. So both of those are on top because they're like throw-ins. They don't really do much with the story. Just number issue 1, issue 6. But this is a full run. Blood Simple 1 through 6. All the Linsner.
Do you know what Draculina's first appearance was in? The title and issue number?
You're asking. Yeah, I should get this, but I have no idea.
I bet you Gatekeeper knows.
Vampirella?
Vampirella.
Well,
Issue
I'm
number
a dum-dum. I should have just figured that out.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not going to be in anything else. She's not going to be in, like, Thor.
Right.
I mean, she might be. You never know.
She is Vampirella's sister.
She's not in Secret Wars?
She could be. Issue 8.
Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Maybe she was wearing a black suit.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, 1 through 6, and then just 2 weird variants that I had. So, threw it in. $25. It's a good price. At least I think so. These are all the Linsner variants. I like saying that name.
Linsner. Yeah. Dude, I mean, I was seriously chatting with Collecto 6 most of the night, sharing with me all this good Linsner original art. That, I don't know. I think
Collecto's collection is beyond bonkers.
You can open them and see it.
Yeah, it is. It really
so
is. Collecto's got
so
solid, good stuff.
But really, for me, Linsner is the top of the heap of because he's more of a specific pinup artists, like your Frazetta, which I just bought some art catalog books from him, is more of a fantasy artist. But Lynn's just a straight up pinup artist, and I think he is at the top of the heap because he
never really gets spoken about either, unless I'm not paying attention. But I barely see his work
because, like, to me, this is very, very artistic, very artsy type stuff. Where like some of the newer pinup books look totally computer generated, or they look. But that's a bad thing.
I'm surprised nobody else is bidding on this.
Well, I would, but I don't want to lose a good customer.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to take a gatekeeper either, because I know he likes Draculina and Vampirella. So,
right,
I'm sitting on my hands on this one, even though I was bowing to myself.
Sorry, Maddie, you'd have a bidding war, but gatekeeper beat us.
Hey, I'm fine with that. I'm the same. Gatekeeper's my man, so if I'm able to hook him up, I'm more than happy to.
I was just thinking to myself, I need to go out and try and find some of these Linzer books again. I still have all the Cry for Dawn stuff, but.
And Shannon Mayer.
I have Linzer's Betty Page book.
Oh, that would be cool.
And I've got this Red Sonja.
Gulem.
Artsy for
Glim.
huh?
That hair work is annoying as an artist to draw.
Yep.
All right, guys. The timer has expired. I am going to go ahead and drop that end line. Fair warning on the end line. Here it comes. There it is. End line in. Congrats, Gatekeeper, for picking up
Gate.
Great Draculina.
Thank you.
All right.
See, nice quick round.
That is. Very nice.
That is. I'll be sticking around for the outro, so stay tuned. Bye.
All right.
Thanks,
bye. See you later. All right. We're going to go ahead and jump on Mr. Felix. What you got for this round?
All right. I still got the Vite Nows if you guys want. I still got the Hulk with the rice and
burn. The burn.
And I got Obius. I got the Incredible Hulk with the Silver Age appearance of Groot. And then I also got the Death of Thanos. And I got Marvel Spotlight 32. I got 75 on this one. Nice high grade. So I got a Planet of the Apes #1. I'll do 25 on this one. All right. So this is gonna be the last round. Give me a $60 start.
All right.
It's gonna be a little different. So I got these. I got all the Todd McFarlane cards.
Oh, snap.
So,
oh boy, it's been a long time since I've seen those. I remember those.
Yeah. So I got the whole set. My favorite one. This also has Venom's rookie card.
Yeah, right.
All Todd's.
Yeah.
That looks familiar, right?
Yeah, the 342.
And then the last one. And also, if you turn it around the back, it does create a big Todd McFarlane cover of Spider-Man.
Why didn't you put them in order?
I was going to, but then I got to put it all together. It's like this big. Too big.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But yeah,
all right, guys.
It's all complete. It's all complete. But I'm also going to throw in this.
Oh.
Oh, that's a risky move at this hour. What grade you got that one in?
It has a subscription crease in the middle,
Mm-hmm.
but it still presents well. But everything's in for $60.
And it's a newsstand? Yeah, and it's a newsstand.
Yeah.
Which there are a handful of books that go for a wild premium in the newsstand, and this is one of them. This, the first Gambit.
Nope, it hasn't been pressed. Haven't touched it, so.
ASM 300. First Jubilee, X-Men 244. And this book.
Yeah, so everything, the cards, and the 340 all together. Since it's the last round. Go out with a bang.
How many cards are there?
I think there's 18. 32.
Holy shit. You guys, seriously, this is the cards itself are over $100.
Yeah.
So
and also has a McFarlane art in the back, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What grade are you putting on the Hulk 340?
Like I said, subscription crease. It has some ticks on it, but I'll say maybe a 7, maybe.
That's crazy. Jeez.
Got to wake up the people kind of late, but
I
oh well.
know. We're only in at $80. Whew. So about a 7.
About a 7.
340. Yeah.
And the cards.
Damn, you guys.
Yeah. Well, the book is worth $60 on its own, so.
Right.
I'm trying to remember. I first started collecting all the Marvel cards when it first came out in 1990.
Yep.
And
91, 92, I think. The Marvel.
Yeah, the big sets were 91, 92, and then they started. Then Fleer did that.
Oh yeah, the
collection, or whatever that was.
Masterpiece.
Skybox did a set.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I got something with that with the Fleer. Check this out.
They did like really big full size cards for Fleer. They were like the size, almost like the size, a little bit smaller than a comic book.
Right. Yeah, they were like 5x7s or something.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit bigger.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one of the cards.
That's one of them. Yeah, that's one of the ones we were just talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the promos, the big promo ones.
Yeah.
They were like slightly smaller than a comic book.
Yeah, just barely, but it's all Jusko art.
No, yeah, it was great stuff. It was a monumental set.
Yeah, I love this.
But I would walk home and buy Marvel cards. I used to buy baseball cards, and then when Marvel came out, I started buying those. And the guys used to walk home with me. One of them used to make fun of me for buying Marvel cards instead of baseball cards. But those Marvel cards end up being worth way more money than the baseball cards that are there.
Yep. So this is I found the other one. So this has the checklist, and it has all of them, the whole set. So you get the whole set.
What year did the McFarlane card set come out? 94?
No.
I think so. No.
It's before the 92.
Yeah, it's like 90.
I looked it up.
Okay, because he only started doing Spider-Man in 91.
Yeah.
90 maybe 90.
These are pretty dope. I was like, ooh. Yeah, these are nice. Like I said, it's a whole set.
But it was
Yeah, the
before
checklist.
92. Oh, 89. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, we're at $100, guys.
These are pretty dope.
I've got 1990, so 90, 90, or 89, 90.
Yeah.
Oh, for
All
those
right,
cards, those
high
came out in
five.
those came out in 1990.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, resetting the clock. Here we go, guys.
And then
105.
there's the
110.
Spider-Man 300,
Yep.
and then there's the 340, and then the Venom rookie card. Can't go wrong with that.
Nope.
And you get the big boy.
Hulk 340
The-
newsstand.
There it is.
It's going for a C note.
We're at 110 right now with the whole set of cards. I mean, shit, you'll make your money back just in the cards. This man's crazy, y'all. All right. Resets that clock. We're at 120.
I think the last set of these went for like 75, I think. 60 to 75 bucks.
Really?
I don't know. I found them for 100, so.
Yeah, but these are dope.
It'd be cool to see what the print on the backside looks like.
Oh, I think it's kind of like the 300.
I was just saying, I'm pretty sure it's the image of that Spider-Man on the the page you're showing us right now at the bottom of the middle.
It's this one, I think.
Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure that's
the black and white variant.
Yep.
That's cool. That's really cool. All right, we're at 125 to Darth.
Yeah. But it'd be perfect if someone did like a shadow box. Like you can either flip it and you can have this, or you can have the art in the back plus
Right.
your 340. That'd be dope.
Wow. Wow. Now's your
Some of
chance to get a good Hulk 340. You don't see these come up very often in this auction. I promise you that, guys.
I wanted to do something different, put some cards, you know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, not all of us just collect comics, guys, honestly. So I collect a lot of other things.
And Jackal collects metal dog covers. So.
Yeah. And titty books.
And titty.
That was fun.
In Messerschmitt ME262.
Titty books.
Yeah, these are pretty dope. I like this. I also got a couple of the Batman rookie cards too.
Nice.
Yeah,
Somebody sent me some unopened packs of those Batman cards.
they're pretty dope.
They're
got
wax
some,
packs.
too.
They're wax packs.
Yep. Yeah, so they're all stuck together and shit.
And they were like just, I thought they were like movie photos or something.
I don't think so. I have some too.
I never opened them. Somebody
You should. That would be something you could do on one of the things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Reset that clock one more time. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
That's
this
not a
is
movie.
yeah, this is from the rookie set.
Yeah, definitely Darth. Absolutely. Those are like 1966 Batman right there.
I think this is 66.
Yeah.
And then it also does the cover, the picture of the penguin in the back when you collect them all.
Cool.
Yeah, and it gives you like little,
Facts.
yeah. And then they got the new Avenger ones, Marvel.
Oh yeah. Oh, that might be a good one.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the one-on-ones.
The artist proofs or whatever.
Yeah, but for now, you're getting all this.
That's really cool, guys.
And I think for when I ship it, I'll put these in penny sleeves. That way it all fits in one package. And then I'll give the bad boy a little TLC. But yeah, this is a pretty. I could have done 100 on this, or start off with.
Right. All right, guys, we're at 160. We got 26 seconds left on the clock. Anybody else gonna challenge, or is it gonna go to Brian 12ish? This is a great lot.
Yeah, we got to spice it up a little bit on the channel.
I got into football cards and stuff for a minute, and then it's like, dude, I have way too many of this. I just got to get rid of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me and my
just
son got
recently.
into them too.
Yeah. All right, gonna go ahead and drop that end line. Looks like Brian 12 is gonna take this lot for 160. Nice
Good.
pickup, dude. Holy
pickup.
cow. Definitely jealous. All right, very nice. Thank you, Felix. Appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump on over to Edwin. Mr. Price. Last round, last
I'm
seller.
still here. I'm the
You are.
last, right?
Yes, sir. Comic Night in America. You are.
That's for last.
It's like being the lost living cell in a dead body. Okay. I really this
Yes,
late. I don't
James.
know what to put up. I got.
If you're interested in any of those books that he's got priced up there, feel free and claim any of those books that you want in the background there, good sir.
That is true.
And
That
he's
is
open to
true.
offers. Open to offers.
That is
Reasonable
true.
offers, I should say. So, definitely reasonable offers.
And if you want to look at anything, I've showed some of them tonight. I'll be glad to show you something.
Yep. If you have any questions about any of the books, want to know the grades, Edwin's a pretty conservative grader, just so you know. So, first Parasite.
Sure. You know what the important thing about the Parasite book is?
Is it a Mark Jeweler?
No. It's always the Parasite book.
White
Pretty
pages.
nice. Pretty nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it could use a good clean, but I mean, it's a nice book for an expensive book. But here's the thing that everybody wants. That's
Oh, it's got
always
a
missing.
poster. Yes.
That's what's always missing.
Yep.
The same thing with that Poison Ivy book, huh?
Yes. Yep. Poison
Yep.
Ivy as well. Yep. The
You
poster's
got to be
always
careful. You got to be careful about these. So yes, if you want to claim it, just
All right.
send me an IG message or whatever, and
He said he's going to claim it.
okay, that's fine. You're new, right, James?
I'm not familiar with him. MT, are you? Okay. James, so we do ask that you pay immediately. So it's going to be $100 plus $10 in shipping.
Right.
So please make sure that you message Jackal on Instagram, and then you can pay either via PayPal, which is scrolling down here on the bottom, or you can pay via Cash App, which is scrolling down here on the bottom as well. So we do ask that you pay immediately. So your total right now would be $110. So if you could please make that payment as soon as possible, and then reach out to Jackal on Instagram so that way he has your address and all that stuff, we would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, and if you just have email, my email is my PayPal address there too. You can do that. But what we do is if you're a new member to the fam, you have to pay immediately the first time. Afterwards, you're good.
Yep.
We welcome you to the fam, and we'll be glad to, after that, like I said, just like everybody else, pay within 24 hours or whatever. But that's what to do. So Right, and you can see my email right there, sir. edpjr@aol.com. So if you want to do that, that's fine. We do have rules on PayPal. We are not businesses. We are a comic fam here. So we don't accept goods and services. Everything has to be friends and family, thus comic fam. So
Or
if you want to pay by PayPal, it is friends and
Or
family.
or if you do want to pay by goods and services, we do ask that you pay the 5%.
Actually, if you look at the new rules, Teresa, that was changed. We eliminate the rules that precede the show. We eliminated that altogether.
Okay, I'm
because
sorry.
it gets us into a business type
Yeah,
situation.
right. I got you. Yeah,
But that's fine. I think you'll be pleased with this book.
Here, hold on.
If you send me an email, I will send you the information back.
There you go. There's
Right.
his email.
Send me an email there, and we'll take care of you.
There's his email. So go ahead and copy and paste that, and get a hold of him that way, and he will send you the link or whatever, or let you know how to pay him. So please reach out to him.
Exactly. That's good. Thank you. And then, like I said, when you're paid up on your first thing, we welcome you to the fam, and after that, you're just a regular member here. So thank you.
Yep.
Okay. I have the rest of the items on the board. I don't know if we got anybody left this late. We're approaching 2 o'clock. If anybody's interested in anything, I'll be glad to show you.
We still got a race to run, y'all.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then let me get on with it then. All right. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I got one of these. Pretty soon I'm going to start this at 20.
Okay. Woo!
It's a nice one.
The first time the Punisher and the Daredevil, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something different about that price thing? Is that a different price variant, or am I just?
No, it's just 60 cents.
Okay.
It's the diamond. You know how they used to put them in squares, and sometimes they put them in diamonds. It's just the regular.
Okay.
And it is an early 1982. I mean, it's an early direct. You know, directs and what is it? Newsstands didn't equalize until 1986. So anyway, there you go for that. And so if anybody's interested, this is high grade copy.
Wow. And yeah, Felix, it is the first team up with Punisher and Daredevil, and it's also a Frank Miller cover, guys.
Oh yeah.
So y'all that are interested in Frank Miller, it's $20 starting bid. That's a hell of a steal.
I don't usually do yeah. For what I sell, this is kind of a newer book to me, even though it's 40-some years old. But I had a chance to pick this up, and I couldn't resist it. I wouldn't mind keeping one of these myself.
After this one is the one where you get shot, right? Like the Punisher, he gets shot in the chest.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. You got a blind man taking aim at you there. That's pretty good.
You're welcome, James. Thank you for reaching out. We appreciate it. So
I always thought it was someone else on the cover. I didn't think it was like a Daredevil, like someone using up his costume or something.
So I'm gonna say spoiler alerts, Brian 12ish. So the Punisher and Daredevil go against Hogman for selling drugs to kids in this issue, but they clash over how they approach Hogman. So that's why Daredevil ends up getting shot. So. Oh,
Okay, it looks like I
sorry,
got an
Daredevil
email
ends up
from
being the Punisher. My bad.
looks like I got an email from James. Okay, I will reply to him, and then, like I said, once he's paid, you can.
What is the grade on the Spider-Man 26, good sir?
This is about a 5.5. Let me show it a little bit more here. It has this is the first Crime Master, and it's Ned Lucky Lewis. Key Collector butchered this thing. They thought the Crime Master was Bennett Brant, Betty Brant's, but it's not. It's Ned Lucky Lewis. It's the 4th appearance of the Green Goblin. Got pretty nice pages. It needs a press badly, but overall pretty clean, nice and tight staples. Really a pretty good deal. Got one little chip on the famous Marvel chipping, one little chip there, like on my 6.5 Iron Man I showed people earlier. But I think I got a pretty good deal on this this book here. Story's excellent. It carries over into issue 27, which is the 5th appearance of the Green Goblin. But so that's what we got. And
all right, guys, back to the Daredevil. It's actually Daredevil shoots Punisher with Punisher's own gun.
Yeah, and like I say, he's a blind man. So how is he? I guess he's using his radar sense to.
Yeah, I guess so.
Super sights and lasers aren't going to do him much good.
All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and drop that end line. If you guys are interested in this Daredevil book, please reach out to Mr. Edwin Price. Instagram and all that fun stuff is scrolling down on the bottom.
No problem. We're getting late here. I'm getting ready to answer James.
Yes, Mr. Mix, I believe it is a steal at 135. So, all right, MT, are you here? MT.
Hello. Yes. I want Mimi's.
Mr. MT, are you here?
I think
he's usually here.
He's acting like Paul now.
He is. He is.
No.
I just texted him, waiting for a response.
Just declare me the winner. Let's get this over with.
Right? Robin Roberts, you got another joke for us?
No, but I have something that's kind of a joke.
Oh.
Free Comic Book Day is coming up. And nobody solicited these. They weren't even in the catalog. And 200 of them just showed up.
Huh.
200?
Huh?
You didn't even order them?
No. They just said, hey, surprise, we're giving you all some of these. And the email said they're going to send us 20, but they sent 200.
Oh, shit.
This also, now this is, it's just an ad for their new digital Tamagotchi toys. There's no story. It's literally an ad. This also showed up unsolicited as a surprise. This is cool as hell.
Oh,
Oh,
Gundam.
Gundam.
Yes, this is a real story. It's good to see this coming back. I think 2000 was the first time they put these in comics for a mini series. So look out for these because nobody solicited these. You couldn't, and then just all of a sudden they shipped us all like 40 of them. So this will be one of the prizes on Free Comic Book Day.
And that's always the first weekend in May, you guys. If you're interested, go to your LCS. It's always the first weekend in May.
All right, so what do we need? We need somebody here to run the race, or you want me to just randomly pick a number?
I'll do it. Hold on. Let me get it going here, guys. Sorry, MT ran away. So let's do the duck race. We're gonna have to do the regular duck race just because I haven't redone my thing. So we'll do this.
Duck race. The winner will be getting one of these as packing material.
The Tamagotchis. Is that what you're?
Hey, those little toys used to be very popular back in the day.
Oh yeah, my kids love the toys, but this is just an ad. The whole story is how they have a new product coming out.
Uh-oh. AI is getting crazy.
New product where you can evolve your things, and these are some of the characters you can choose.
That's crazy.
They're crazy because they would talk to you. They're like, "I'm thirsty" and shit. I'm like, "What the?"
Yeah. When they die, it's pretty funny.
My
daughters were like, "Dad, we have to go to school. Don't forget to feed my Tamagotchis." I'm like, "They're gonna die."
Yeah. There better be solar panels because this shit's gonna die.
You can't let them die, Dad, because when they die, they're dead forever, and you have to buy us a new one. Like,
yeah, it's like us when we were little with sea monkeys.
I remember both those items.
My sea monkeys.
Sea monkeys always disappointed me. They were just little brine shrimp.
I think my mom used to give me the bootleg ones because my shits were always dead. They never moved.
She just sprinkled pepper in a glass of water.
Oh, here, mijo. You're not to sea monkeys. What the hell is that shit?
You got a sea monkey that swam around the carrier 3 times.
Yeah, I got sea donkeys.
That's right. That's right. Sea monkey.
I got
it's a good thing he didn't swim under the carrier.
I think he did. He hit his head. Manny, you got a lowrider chair or what?
Ready? Crack and press.
It just goes down as the night goes.
Yeah.
All right,
You got an air leak in your airbags?
It's my camera. I put my camera. It's all fucked up.
All right. Can you see the list of names?
Yes.
All right.
30 of 100.
Can you verify, please?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Man, it's too late. Let me get glasses and shit. Damn.
All right.
Empty, Ed Crazy, Collecto 6, Troll Fire, Ed Crazy, what, Gerald, okay, good, MT, I don't know what someday is, but someday.
I don't either.
Roger W, Gerald, Troll Fire, David, Darth Danger Zone, Gatekeeper, Brewfront, Gatekeeper, Tyrannus, James Gilmore, James Poe, Gatekeeper, Willie, Comics on the Edge, and David Anderson.
All right. Are we good?
Woo-hoo!
Well, we'll find out. All I know is I'm not winning.
Neither am I. All right, guys. First number in the chat. Please be reasonable, guys. Please be reasonable. First number in the chat. How many shuffles? 5. All right, there we go.
Oh, there you go. 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good luck, all you bums.
Stop it, Maddie.
I don't know who it is, but I'm rooting for Donald Trump. So.
Oh yeah, we do have a Donald in there. Oh damn, and we have a Batman and Little Mermaid.
Wait a minute, that's Ed. Donald
Ed
Trump.
Crazy's the mermaid. Oh, Ed Crazy's is Trump too. Oh shoot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think I know who the winner's gonna be. Let's see. Good luck, you guys. Good luck.
I think it's gonna be.
All right, it's coming now. Here comes the winner
Here it
now.
comes. Here it comes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh no! Oh! It's gonna be a photo finish!
Oh,
All right. Congrats, congrats. Mr. Ed Crazy's just won himself a White Widow.
Let me go ahead and crack it now and send it to you.
CPR.
Congrats, Ed. Congrats.
I know how you only like 9.9, so.
There you go. Some Tamagotchi to go with that. There you go.
Congrats.
All right, guys. Let's. I'll let you say your good nights.
Oh, good night. I'm flying home.
There you go.
Thanks, guys. I think everybody's paid, so I'll try to package stuff up and get it shipped out by the end of the week. If you saw anything else you liked but didn't feel like bidding, send me a message on Instagram and we'll work something out. Good night.
All right. Thank you, Robin. Appreciate you. Mr. Ed Crazy's. Congrats,
Yes.
you bum. Congrats.
Hold on. Damn it, rookie. Join us tomorrow night. I'm going to be showing off some of the Ron Wilson artwork. I have more than this, but this is some of these examples.
Wow.
Man, that's nice.
I'll take that
Cool.
new.
So make sure you join us tomorrow night, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of other art besides mine.
Wow. That's awesome.
And thanks everybody who bought from me, and Teresa for hosting, and Brian. I know he's already asleep.
Yeah.
And then thanks MT for being here with us at the end. It was great. And thankfully Paul wasn't here, so those are my my good parts. Spend a time with panel. Been great.
Thank you, Ed Crazies. We appreciate you always being here. So, all right, we're gonna go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Matty. You bum. Did you do art tonight? Did you do an art? Oh man.
No, I'm in the process of still finishing it, so it will be done next Tuesday. I'll be here. I won't have many books, but I will have some slabs. Teresa, your Rose Besh got a 9.8, and it will be shipped out this weekend.
Woo! Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, all those books that I sent in, those are just basic books, not my blanks. Some obviously I'm keeping, but I will have some up for auction or bin. So I'll have those up on next Tuesday. And then, I'll have my Ghostwriter done by then. So stay tuned. I'll be back on Tuesday. And I will see you guys Tuesday. So have a great Easter.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's Sunday.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you, Maddie. Appreciate you. I'm excited. Can't wait to get it in. So awesome. All right.
Appreciate it.
Jump on over to Mr. Felix. What's up, Felix?
Not much, man. I appreciate everybody coming out. If you guys see anything that you guys liked or you guys are looking for something, hit us up. Everybody's pretty knowledgeable. Everybody has a big collection. So, and then also too, I got some stuff to ship out. And if you guys need anything pressed or clean, hit me up on my Instagram change. So it's 49Felix78. If you guys want to hit me up. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Teresa, good job tonight.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let's jump on over to Mr. Jackal. You gonna say your goodnights, good sir?
Yeah. Yes, I was waiting on our new customer. I in touch with him by email, and he's sent a payment, he says, but it has not shown up yet. So I'm still waiting on that. for now.
All right. Well,
Let's see if there's anything else I need to. I was hoping we could just go ahead and welcome him in tonight, but this may take a
it may take a minute to refresh on
while.
PayPal too.
He sent me
Depends.
in.
So
Yeah. So anyway, I'll let everybody know about that. Okay. It's been a good night. Thank you all very much. And if you're not subbed up, please sub up. Please leave a like. Please join the Patreon. And we always have a great time on Comic Book Night in America. Thank those of you who showed up, and especially the ones that bought from us. And we'll see you again Thursday night.
all right, sounds good. Thank you, Mr.
Well,
Edwin.
actually, Teresa, tomorrow night's the talk show.
Yeah, so I was going to run through these really quick one more
You
time.
go right ahead and do that. Yep, I've taken enough
guys,
time.
Tune in Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays for the regular affordable auction. James, we hope to see you there so we can welcome you to the family. So make sure you tune in on Thursday. Tomorrow night is the arena. Just like Ed Crazy showed off some original artwork. You guys make sure you tune in for that. All the people on this panel definitely have some original art from many different artists. So make sure you guys tune into that because you might actually find a new artist that you like. So can't wait. Starts at 5:30 normal time, or 5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern. So make sure you guys tune into that for tomorrow night. Can't wait to see what everybody brings to the table. Also, we've got the vintage comic auction on May 10th, on Saturday, May 10th. Make sure you guys tune in for that because there's a lot of cool books. I've picked up some really cool books. I know a lot of people, everybody else has, that you wouldn't necessarily see on a normal auction. So make sure you guys tune in for that. Also, the whale auction, May 17th. So mark your calendars for that. Come hang out with us. Minimum starting bid is $100. You got key books, grails, and white whales. Again, a lot of books that you wouldn't normally see on like a regular auction. Maybe Edwin Price will show off his AF-15 again. You never know. So you guys make sure you want to tune in for that, and so you guys can get a glimpse of some books that you wouldn't normally see. Also, this weekend, guys, Paul's pop-up. Make sure you guys go give him a bunch of grief on Saturday. And support him and his groupies down there, or on Saturday. So make sure you guys go and at least give him a like, right? And then you got replays.
Teresa, yeah. You can welcome James whenever you're ready.
All right, I will in just a second. We've got the slab auction on Saturday, April 26th. Yeah. Make sure you guys go harass Brewfront and Replays, and all the groups or all the people that come and show off some amazing slabs that, again, you wouldn't necessarily see at the normal auctions. Also, tune in tomorrow night at the Madhouse, guys. They have every Monday and Wednesday nights, so you guys can go tune in over there. They don't usually start their show until 6 p.m. Pacific, so make sure you guys mark your alarms. And after the arena tomorrow night, you guys can jump on over there and show them some support. Huge shout out to the patrons. Again, thank you guys for your support. We couldn't do it without you guys, so thank you for everybody that has subscribed, signed up for the patrons membership. If you guys are interested, it is patreon.com/Astonishing Alliance. So everybody that signed up, thank you guys. We appreciate you. Couldn't do it without you. And then really quick shout out, if you guys are interested in selling, hit MT up on the Instagrams. And really quick, Mr. James, we would like to welcome you to the channel. Welcome you to the fam. Congrats. Again, welcome. Thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy that book. Edwin Price will not do you wrong on that, so I'm excited for you to be able to pick that up. Again, if you want to build a book or box with Edwin, please make sure you communicate that with him, so that way you don't have to just ship one book. Again, most of us build boxes for all the buyers So make sure you guys, if you guys do want that, make sure you guys communicate that to the sellers. So, all right, guys, thank you for everybody that tuned in tonight. We appreciate y'all, and have a good night. And again, happy Easter, guys. Enjoy it with your fams.
Yes,
So,
happy Easter. That's an excellent point.
all right, good night, guys.